He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25! He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
Thanks to Dana Ghosty for my sub-gift. Hi everyone. Yahoo. 24 months.
Smiling around for a while, getting it on. And I don't really show it, but you're the only one that breaks my walls. Now baby, I'm all for it. And every time that I pick up the phone, I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you. You figure me out, all the things I'm about, nothing to hide. I'll take any chance to get close as we dance, let you decide. Yeah, and I don't really show it, but you're the only one that breaks my walls. Now baby, I'm all for it. And every time that I pick up the phone, I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you.
Hello
He only likes
everybody.
her because
Oh my
she's
god, what
old.
is going
She's
on here
probably
tonight?
like
Thank you so much for the
25.
hype train level 2, everybody. That's super kind. Sorry for the late start, but it's way earlier
Want to hear the most
than it would have
annoying
been. Oh
sound
my
in the
god,
world?
what is happening? All right, let me get through a bunch of these thank yous real quick. Thank you very much, everybody. Sorry again for the late start, but it is much earlier than things would have started on Tuesday if I had pushed through, and I have way more energy than I did Tuesday. So finally, at the beginning of February, we are finally celebrating the end of 2023. If you didn't know that that's what was going on tonight, you can use the tonight command. This has been a stream that I've been trying to get going for over a month now, but things just didn't work out health-wise and schedule-wise and real-life issues-wise, and we're finally here. We're finally, now that we've gotten through 2023, and January being what I like to call the 2023 DLC, we are through that together. Because 2023, like, the year doesn't really get going until you get that trial month. You get your 30 days free trial of the new year in January. It doesn't really count. We didn't sign up for the subscription service yet. Now we have it because we went, oh, the updates came through and 2024 is actually happening. Yeah, free trial version of January, exactly. If you guys don't know, I'm all dressed up. Morgan did my makeup again. If you didn't see the preview pictures up on social media, that's where those are. Let me real quick say thank you to everybody. Thank you everyone joining. I appreciate that. Sorry also, totally didn't start the stream with like a minute and a half of no music with my music accidentally muted. I'm so sorry. We have to pay full price. Yeah, we have to pay full price now. First off, thank you so much everybody for the gifted, or the resubs. I can't even talk here tonight. This is where my brain's at. Thank you, Austin, for 58 months. We did make it through the 2023 New Game Plus. Let's go. We're here. We're in the actual thick of 2024. We're going to do it. We're going to do it together. I'm so excited. Mom, thank you for the 21 months. Oh, my God. Thank you. Also, Anime Fangirl, I'm so glad that you're continuing to enjoy that year-long sub that Ina had gifted you. Entering, how many months here? 24 total. Congrats on evolving into a Silver Jolteon badge. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spam for a 2-year subscription? That's a huge resub. I appreciate that so much. Thank you also, Bree, for the stream streak. I appreciate you sticking around and supporting what we do here. And thank you also to Slade for the stream streak. Thank you so much. 30 months on that one. That is wild. Thank you, everybody, for supporting what I do. Georgie, so nice to see you here. Thank you for the 30 freaking months. Thank you so much for that. 30 freaking months. Also, Halloween, 23 months. Also enjoying the benefits of Ina's generosity. Thank you so much for being here for 23, almost the 2-year mark for you to evolve into a Silver Jolteon. Mom, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. 30 months stream streak? Yeah, that's wild. That is a crazy amount of time. Thank you or 30 stream streak. Sorry, I'm saying month a lot because I'm going back and forth between acknowledging resubs and stream streaks. But hey, maybe as far as I know, like you're on a 30-month stream streak. They just added that feature. They didn't count all the old ones. You could have been here. Who knows? Hello, hi, Azura Knox. Happy New Year to you as well. Just getting started with the real 2024. January doesn't count. That's like our tryout membership. Ivy, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. 30-year stream streak. I mean, no offense to anyone here. I love hanging out with all of you, but I kind of don't want to have a 30-year content career. I would like to have moved on to do something, like maybe do like content for fun every now and then at that point, but like maybe have moved on to something slightly more financially stable and career stable. We'll see. Twitch won't let me share stream streaks, but they're there. I believe you. The feature has been super wonky for a lot of people, so totally understandable. Imagine if someone had a streak of every stream you've ever done. That's you. You're on that streak. You're not wrong, Ren. I've never missed one of my own streams. You're actually so right for that. Anyway, hello to everyone joining. Let me run through, say hi to a bunch of people real quick. I know this will take a second, but while the hype train's counting down here. Bree, nice to see you. Pineapple, good to see you. Lard Martini, hello. Austin. Silver Mirror, what's good? Kirby, what's good? Hello. Astral, nice to have you. Ren, good to see you. Slade, Darth Petty, how we doing? Gooby, always so lovely to see you. Thank you so much to everyone joining. Anime Fangirl, always nice to see all of these familiar names here. Jacob, hello. Hi, if I missed anyone, I'm so sorry. Georgie, nice to see you again. Seriously, thank you for being here at all. Ivy, hello. Kettle, how we doing, everyone? Hi. Welcome. Thank you. All of you are amazing, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining at this late start time. But does it work on mobile? Wait, what? For what? What are you talking about, Lord Martini? I'm so sorry. Evie, what's good? Hello, hi. Mavis, not my internet shitting itself. Oh no, I hope that it gets better. We've been having internet issues on and off all day where like nothing has been loading on our phones or PCs. So you're not alone in that. It kind of sucks. I hope that it doesn't interfere with the stream. CJ, good to see you. And also Jack, what's good? Thank you for 35 months. 34. Oh my god. 35! Oh my gosh, thank you all of you for all of your continued support. What the heck? Thank you for using your Prime here as well. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it. It's very kind. Sarah, hello, hi. Drive-by, hi, and lurk, and good news. In 1 week, I'll be in England, and we have a newsletter. Oh, yes, if you guys didn't see, Sarah put up the new Discord newsletter, so go check out the community newsletter. Thank you so much to anyone who contributed to that. All of you are incredible. Also, I forgot to mention, for those of you who don't know what's happening tonight, we will be watching the 2023 Best of Girbeagly Twitch Clips video that I put up on YouTube, which I know not a lot of people have had an opportunity to watch yet, so you can watch it here. But if you still leave a watch over on YouTube, that helps my YouTube channel get back into the algorithm. It's been a long time since I've had a consistent schedule over there. I kind of left, you know, like 40,000 plus people hanging as far as like YouTube content for a while because I needed a little bit of a hiatus, but I'm back to trying to infuse some more life into the YouTube channel. So if you check that out, even after the stream, that would mean a ton, for real. But we'll be watching that compilation. Those were all clips done by the community, done by you. We had a hell of a 2023. I mean, it was a rough one, but I will say putting together that video, I was cracking up. It was so funny. You guys have done so much for the community. Thank you. Halloween, thank you for the 3-stream streak as well. Juba, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Nice to see you. Hello. Ryder says hi. Thank you, Jack. Pass on our hellos as well from the community. The end of the Tonight command says the New Year's stream will be tomorrow on the 3rd. Oh, fuck. I knew I forgot something. Wait, hold up. Thank you for... I'll go on camera soon, I know. Yeah. It's going to be 15 minutes till I'm even on stream. Whatever. Let me fix that. Holy shit. Good catch. Oh, boy. By the way, if you missed the Discord notification, instead of showing off pictures because I'm starting so late tonight, I think that it would actually be more community participation. And not everyone has pictures or feels comfortable submitting pictures. So to make sure that tonight's stream is as accessible as possible, even if you didn't share it over on the Discord, we're going to be taking New Year's resolutions and goals from chat as well. We're going to be talking about your New Year's resolutions and goals so that we can all sort of get in the spirit of working together through 2024 and making it a much better year than last year. And hoping that all of you just feel like validated and supportive in your goals and know that you're not alone. This community always has your back. So that's what's going to be going on here tonight. I hope that everyone's excited. Been unintentionally waiting to watch it because I wanted to watch it with y'all. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. I'll have it running while we watch it tonight so you get the view. That's so nice of you, Mavis. Thank you. It's so funny. I only got partway through it, so I'm excited to watch it here and go finish it on my own for the view time. Thank you. Repainting my nails. I just got nail polish remover and a small cut. Ouch, that is the worst. Oh my god. Little bit of isopropyl alcohol, you know? Yeah. Yes, the July newsletter in the Discord made by a certain Sarah She-Nerd features all of the New Year's resolutions people shared back in January. Yeah, the one that just went up. Or not the one that just went up, but a lot of resolutions have been shared. Yeah, the January. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Brie. You're good. This month's newsletter is so lovely. It really is. Wait, I'm not on screen, though. I just made fun of myself for not being on screen, and I was like, don't worry, I'll be on screen soon. Here we go. Here is the look. Thank you so much to Morgan for lending me some of her jewelry and doing my makeup, as usual. I'm going to look naked, I just realized, with where the camera cuts me off when I first go on camera. So, I'm not, because that's against the re-edited Twitch TOS, so I'm not naked. I will, in fact, I'll do the thing you all hate where I stand on the chair so you can see the fit. But thank you to Morgan for... Yeah, this is the new Twitch meta. No, they already backtracked on it. It's wild. Hello, hi everybody. Happy 2024. Hello, hi. Morgan did some. Oh, thank you for the applause already. Morgan did a lot of glitter and highlighter and blush and all of that. Hello, Gorge. Hello, Little Red Low Bree. Nice to see you here. Thank you, Slade, for the applause. You're beautiful. Well, what the heck? Thank you, Mama Tiff. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, stop.
Excuse me?
Thank you
Excuse
so
me?
much for
Mommy?
the kind
Sorry.
words.
Mommy?
I'm wearing
Sorry.
one of Morgan's
Mommy?
necklaces,
Sorry.
which
Mommy?
is like multi-tiered.
Sorry.
The dress is like, maybe it's because I ate too much pizza tonight, but like, it's like feeling a little tighter than it used to. But kicking my legs and giggling so pretty. What the heck? Thank you, everybody. That's so sweet of you all. Thank you. Yeah. Happy 2024 starts today specifically. Exactly. There, beauty there, grace there. Oh my God. Thank you, Georgie. I hope you've been well. Thank you. Never too much pizza. There's been so much pizza today. Morgan and I got like a bunch of free pizza from like a promotion that was going on. We ended up getting 3 pizzas. And we were like, you know what? We'll just have this for like leftover food and bedtime snacks and stuff for the next like couple days. You look so pretty and the outfit's gorgeous. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here, let me show off the dress. I know this freaks out people when I stand up on the chair, but I am safe and I'm okay. So thank you so much. Talia, good to see you here. Hello, hi. Had pizza for dinner too? Oh my God, twinsies. The makeup that Morgan did tonight's so gorgeous. Thank you so much. The sparkle chef's kiss. Oh my God. You look so pretty. Like, oh, stop. Thank you, everybody. Very, very sweet of you. All right, this is like a little black dress that I thrifted because Morgan and I were like, oh my God, I don't own any little black dresses. And that's like a, you know, like girl 101. You have to own at least one little black dress, and I didn't, so. Yeah. That's it. I like the pattern up top, though. the dress. Thank you. You gorgeous, gorgeous girl. That's so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. All of you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Pretty dress. Thank you. Yeah, again, thrifted for, I think it was like a couple bucks. That's it. What a cute, oh my God. Tito, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. So nice to have all of you here. Again, if you don't know what's going on tonight, you can use the tonight command. But, this is the finally, this is the celebration of the end of 2023. Get on out of here. You are a sucky year. We got 2024 to look forward to. Again, January never counts. It's like that overlap period, which is like weird after the holidays and whatnot. So, yo, what's up, Rebecca? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello, hello. You're looking so fancy and amazing. Oh my gosh, stop. Thank you. Look amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Again, thanks to Morgan. If you don't follow Morgan yet, please use the Morgan command to follow her on Twitter and Instagram and Twitch and YouTube and all the good places, TikTok. Go support the hell out of my partner. She's so supportive in my gender expression and the just looks that she puts together for me, the makeup that she does, just so lovely and appreciated. She puts little hair clippies in. Love all the necklaces. Thank you. It's actually one big necklace that we had to untangle before I put it on here tonight. Just something to sort of like, you know, pull in the neckline, you know, pull in the sort of like vision. I was about to be like, oh my God, I don't own a little black dress. And then I paused and went, I'm trans mask. Exactly. Listen. Yeah, exactly, Mavis. You don't need it. Where you're going, you don't need it. Morgan's makeup skills amazing. Like, so jealous. Oh my God. She's so good. I asked her to help teach me and she's like, you'll just learn eventually, you know? I feel underdressed, didn't realize we were going hard tonight. Maplemans are all good. I mean, we're just here to vibe and enjoy each other's energy tonight and say, yo, fuck off 2023. You were a rough year for a lot of us. A lot of weird things happened. I think that it's better if we just look forward to the future. We remember the good times, which is why we'll be watching the 2023 clip compilation. And we hopefully just can support each other in each other's goals and resolutions. No one has to share anything. I like partway through, someone even mentioned to me back when I did the initial couple pings into the Discord of like, please share pictures and, you know, show me pictures of, you know, you in fancy clothes or food that you eat or whatever. And a lot of people contributed, and I appreciate you all for that. But someone even commented that they were like, I don't really feel comfortable like sharing pictures, or I forgot to take any, or I can't like think of any that would like fit the theme. So I was like, you know what would be even better is if we focus on you guys. You're the community that got me through 2023. Like, seriously. Really very much appreciated for all the support I've had here over the past year. 2023 was one of the roughest years of my life, like no joke, mentally, emotionally, just, it was very hard for me. Health-wise, all sorts of things happened. And it's one of those things where I hope that, you know that I appreciate you as well, and I want to be able to support as many people as I can who support what I do, so that we can all tackle 2024 together, and you guys don't feel alone in that. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to I'm Strawberry Shortcake. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Well, T-boys, wear a nunty little black dress if you want. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter like what your gender is. Wear what you want to wear. It's just clothes at the end of the day. Have fun with it. If it makes you feel valid in who you are and your identity, even better. But it's just clothes at the end of the day, and have fun wearing whatever you want, regardless of how you identify. Love that you look so gorgeous and elegant and pretty, but also strong, and it's all in how you hold yourself. Like, you hold expression in your gestures and energy so easy. What the heck? Thank you. I don't know what you... Well, I know what you mean, but I don't know what you mean in the sense of I don't do anything on purpose ever. I'm just me. So, I'm... Thank you. That's flattering in many, many ways. Thank you. 2023 was the epitome of the meme, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop... Yeah, for real, though. Oh, my God. It was a mess. It was just... God, if... I never want to, like, make tragedy porn, like, a big part of my channel. Like, every now and then, you guys are going to hear something kind of vague about, like, oh, yeah, these things aren't going well, or, like, this family member's health isn't good, or, you know, I just got hit with, like, a big bill, or something like that. But I'm never going to, like, trauma dump on you guys. It's just one of those things, though, where I will say, like, no exaggerations at all. 2023 fucking sucked for me. It was rough. A lot of loss happened, a lot of scares, a lot of bad health things, etc. But we pushed through. And the good things that happened and the good people who were a part of it, you know, Morgan, this community, my friends, were shining and golden and amazing the whole time. And I'm so grateful. And I hope that this stream and that this community did some of that for some of you as well. Because I know you guys didn't have an easy 2023. Can't say but Yo, Jinx, what's good? Thank you. Thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you. You carry yourself in a regal, ass-kicking way? Stop. Oh, my God. I don't even know what that means. I feel so awkward all the time. I am, like, the most nervous human being. I was telling Morgan earlier that it's so weird, just because, like, obviously therapy, like, cracked the glass around a lot of things that I've repressed for years. But, like, I am a little bit afraid of everything. It's just the generalized anxiety. It's the trauma. It's the PTSD, you know? So, like, I'm always a little bit nervous, and I don't really carry myself with confidence, so the fact that some people think that I do is very flattering. Thank you so much. Naray, nice to see you here. Hello. I wear a frilly little dress and glitter to see Elliot Lee. I'm just a little guy. Exactly, Mavis. You're just a little guy. Little guys can wear whatever they want. You know how it is. You're very naturally fluid and feel like you've developed so much more ability to just be you, visibly, earnestly, moment to moment. What the hell? Thank you. We traumatized up on Elmo here. Poor Elmo. Oh, God. I quote retweeted Elmo and said, Elmo, we should play Overwatch together. So that's my goal. Get Elmo on a stream in 2024 and then have Elmo be like, oh, my, this person's shooting me. And I'll be like, oh, Elmo, get behind my big shield. I'm playing tank to protect you. And, like, pocket protect Elmo the entire time. I'll be like, Elmo, play Torb and just hit the turret so that you get kills, but you don't actually have to directly hurt anybody. I feel like that would be, like, very Elmo-coded. Fuck 2023, man. My ass got deported. Disclaimer, I did not actually get deported. I just didn't get a new visa, but it's for the bit. No, I think that the bit is worth committing to. I'm so sorry that all of that was such a big inconvenience, though, for you, Jinx. Maj, what's good? Hello, you look gorgeous. Stop, you look gorgeous. Oh, my God, all of you look gorgeous. Like, seriously, thank you. I get that I'm also afraid of everything and have generalized anxiety. I literally said I don't have a greatest fear because literally everything, even impossible things, scare me. I get nervous for other people. I get nervous for myself. I get nervous for the future. If you guys have ever heard the song The Future Freaks Me Out by one of my favorite groups of all time, who I'm blanking on because my brain is blanking. Why is my brain blanking? It's a group that does Let's Get Fucked Up and Die, and why am I blanking on their name? What the hell? It's one of my favorite groups of all time. You look so pretty. I love you. Morgan, it's because of you. Thank you for your makeup skills. Oh my God. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate all the work that you've done. Like, truly. Truly, thank you. Oh no, not a chaser in chat. Motion City soundtrack Naray, thank you, God. I'm a fake emo. Motion City, go listen to the song The Future Freaks Me Out by Motion City soundtrack. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. He touches on so many things, like being afraid of everything from airplanes to leaving kitchen appliances on. And it just, the older I get, the more I'm like, oh man, I relate a little bit too much to the generalized anxiety. Like, we'll like leave the house. I'll be like, Morgan, did we like leave this switch on? Did we do this thing like before? Was there enough air in the tires? Did we look at the tires before we left? Like, I just get freaked out by everything now. I get so nervous. I told you guys back in May, I got to go to Memphis, Tennessee to speak at the St. Jude Ambassador, like Play Live Ambassador event, right? And it was like a room of maybe like 200 people who were like, you know, they're all my peers. They're all other people who have raised money for St. Jude over the years. So people I normally am not nervous in front of and actually have like a very good rapport with and get to talk to a lot. A lot of them are like mutual friends, and I was still so nervous up on stage. I spent the first 3 minutes of my time on stage just talking about how nervous I was. to be on stage. And everyone laughed, and I'm so glad that that was entertaining and maybe hashtag relatable, but mainly I just didn't know what to do except nervously babble. You guys have seen me go into neurotic spirals on stream where I over-explain everything. It's just my natural state of being nowadays. Peachy A Peach, hello Peachy, welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome on in everybody joining tonight's stream. It's nice to have you here. Jinx, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. All of you are so sweet. I'm always afraid I left the front door wide open. Yeah, I get so afraid that I didn't lock the door when I leave the house. So afraid, even though I am the most paranoid person I've ever met about that, because like I said, when I lived in Florida, if we didn't keep the doors locked, people in my neighborhood would just walk into the house drunk or high. Like people who we didn't know, complete strangers, would just like break into our house and steal shit. Or like one time a guy just came in, it was like 10 p.m. at night on like a Thursday, and he came into the house and tried to start a fight with my housemate and punched him in the face. And we had to be like, you got to get out of our house or we are going to call the cops. Like, get out of here, dude. Why are you here? Like, Florida was a weird time, and it traumatized me so much. I get super weird about locking the door. I am so determined to always lock the door. My dad and I have this joke about how we check that we double check that the front door is locked before. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Rebecca. Nuray, thank you for the 35 stream streak. What the heck? That is so long. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jason's replies were so funny on Twitter. Wait, whose replies on Twitter? Oh my god, I don't. Andrew Mixes, what's good? Hello, hi. I'm like juggling 8 different conversations apparently. Oh, Jason from St. Jude? Yeah, Jason from St. Jude replying to that tweet was so funny. I remember what you're talking about. In my brain, I went Jason Derulo. January, February, March, April, May, June. That's one of my favorite old... What was that, a Vine? Or was that an early TikTok? Now it's hard to separate. As a Floridian, I can confirm that people are crazy and we have a lot of locks on the doors. Yeah, we certainly had to. Oh my god, Sylvie, hello, hi. Thank you so much for the kind words. Glad I got to see your fit, but I'm starting to crack. Totally understandable. Liz, it is so late at night. Anyone who's got to get going. Again, this is surprisingly earlier than the stream would have been on Tuesday, and I would have had a quarter of the energy that I have right now. So thank you to all of you who are here. Thank you for joining. I hope that you're excited to watch the Clips compilation together. And also, I hope that you're excited to go over a bunch of fun New Year's resolutions and goals and let us love you a little bit. You guys do so much to support me. You sub, you go along my crazy like goals that I have like on stream. You have kept a roof over my head and bills paid for me for years and years and support me through all of my neuroses and all of my endeavors. All the victories I have, all the rough times I have. You did that tenfold in 2023. So let us do that to you as well. Once we get to the point where I ask for people to start sharing some New Year's resolutions and stuff, we'll definitely go through a bunch of those and just, we'll discuss them. We'll just be like what we do here, which is just, I'm always yapping. Who yaps more than me on this website? Nobody yaps more than me on this website.
Want to hear the most annoying sound?
Gooby, what the hell? Thank you so much. Oh my god, I forgot to also, I never got to say thank you also for the first 10.
More tacos.
Why? You already did 10. Thank you so much for the support. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Can we get some hype and pride for all of the support? Oh my god. Thank you. All of you are wonderful. Thank you. Arahaku, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, CJ. That is... I've heard of people who have had stray animals just wander in their house like that. That is both like a fear and like also like a little bit of like a animated movie princess moment, where I'm like, oh, could I just like attract more cats? Could I just like have cats pick me? And I have more cats now? Ooh, that's not bad. That's not the worst thing in the world to use that power for. But then also I'm like, I also don't want random animals just wandering in my house where I don't know their origin. So those are my thoughts about all of that. Yo, what's up, Nadia? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi, everybody joining. Also can't stay tonight, unfortunately, but I had to drop in and say hello. You're wonderful. And Brie, you're fantastic. I give consent to share my goal. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. I hope that you enjoy the VOD when you watch that later, Sylvie. Take care of yourself. Me and my mom came home once to like 3 extra cats in our kitchen because my cat brought his neighbor friends over. Oh my, I think about that all the time. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the account Mr. Kidders the Cat, but Morgan and I are obsessed with it. It's basically a cat owner who puts a GoPro on his cat, so you get like a little bit of like a first-person view of like his paws as he's running around the neighborhood and meeting other cats and like meowing at each other, meowing at squirrels, jumping around like on fences and sniffing other cats. It's so cute. It's one of my favorite TikTok accounts. But that's just like what it reminds me of is the very first one that went viral. Mr. Kidders went up and meowed and sniffed like a montage of like 6 different cats, and like the top comment on the video was, wow, Mr. Kidders the Cat meeting more cats than I have friends. Like in a single day. Because Mr. Kidders is a popular neighborhood boy. But it just reminds me of that. It's so cute. Woke up at 2 a.m., went to get a glass of water, walked in the kitchen to find a raccoon. See, as much as I love raccoons, it's one of those things where I don't want a raccoon as a pet unless it's very a curated experience. You know, I like the idea of having a raccoon as a pet. Having a random one wander into my house would be a nightmare. Shark, we did not reach Girl Week, although this is a little bit of a preview. So we have a little bit of a preview going on. This is just me being fancy because we're celebrating, finally, saying goodbye to the nasty, nasty 2023 year. And getting to the meat and potatoes of 2024, now that January is over. January is always the transitional month where we all, you know, sort of are in our feels. It's like darker, it's sadder, it's quieter, it's lonelier. We still got the residual shitty vibes from the previous year. And then once January is over, we're like in the real year in February in my mind. So we're celebrating the start of 2024 together, you know? Whiplash, thank you for the 42 months, by the way. I'm so appreciative of you. Thank you for all of your support, all of you here. Thank you very, very much. Also, Nure, I have to point out real quick, I don't want to call you out a lurk or anything like that. I saw that you have left the Discord, right? And I was like, oh no, I hope that like nothing bad happened, or I hope that like we didn't do something in the community that made you uncomfortable. And then I had to remember that you had 2 accounts. And that, because then I saw you post later today, and I was like, oh my god, wait, oh, that's right. Nure had 2 accounts. Because one of the accounts got like hacked or whatever, right? So there was like a brief moment where it was like, oh no, a regular hates me. I did have a random orange cat come up to my car while I was driving through my apartment complex. I yelled at him that he shouldn't be chasing cars or getting in strangers' cars. That's just regular orange cat energy. Oh my god, orange cat energy is some of the funniest in the world. I love raccoons, but a random one in my house I would not love. Yeah, I would exactly, Lord Martini. I'd be like, am I about to get rabies? Like, uh-oh. My email got bored. Yeah, Nure, it's still you. Okay, yeah, because for a second I was like, wait, who's this? Oh, wait, yeah, okay. I was so confused for a moment. My apartments have 20 cats just running around, so I see at least one a day. Oh, cute. One time, okay, I've told this story a number of times, and Morgan and I still have no idea how this happened. But when we were living in our old small apartment, you guys remember, like, my early YouTube days that we used to live in. Probably the crappiest place we've ever lived, but honestly, it was the origin of a lot of stuff. But back when we still had Plinko, and one day, we know we locked the door, because again, super paranoid about locking the apartment door. But we had like one of those like main entryway locks, and then everyone had their own individual rooms in our apartment building with their own personal locks, right? So one day we came home from grocery shopping, and we were gone for maybe an hour at most, and we know we had locked the apartment door. We came home, we opened the main entry lock, we go into the main entryway, we go upstairs where our apartment was, and we go up to where our apartment door is, and Plinko and Sig are standing in the hallway, staring at us, like, just like, hey, what's up? Like, nothing is wrong in their heads about the fact that they were in the, like, communal hallway of our apartment building, and our door was just open like a crack. We still have no idea. No one came in and robbed us. Like, we didn't even have anything worth stealing back then anyway. But, like, no one had come in. There was no signs of forced entry. There was no signs of, you know, someone having, like, rummaged through any of our stuff. It was super weird. We were like, did they learn how to open the apartment door? because they're just, why are they vibing in the hallway? Why are they in the communal, like, hangout area of our apartment? It's very odd. Happy Black History Month. Yes. Also, good news. I got back from the gym. It's the first time I went in years. Yo, Tally, I'm so proud of you. That's awesome. That's the thing that I'm looking forward to once I get a little bit more of my energy back. I've hated being sick because I haven't been able to work out. Also, more importantly, though, happy Black History Month. Anybody who is here in our community. One of the biggest messages, I already said this on Discord, I already said this on Instagram and stuff like that, but one of the biggest pillars and foundations of our community is always going to be about inclusion. It's always going to be about progress. It's always going to be about making sure that we can dismantle systemic systems, organizations, and belief systems together and make sure that people feel like they're welcome and feel like they're being heard and empowered and listened to. And that's just the way that it's always going to be in this community. So happy Black History Month. Black Lives Matter. If you're someone who doesn't believe in any of that, you don't belong here, and I'm okay seeing you go because we're just not going to see eye to eye on stuff. And it's not my job to convince you otherwise. I'd rather save both of ourselves the time, and you can duck on out, and nothing of value will be lost for me. So that's the way that it is. It reminds me today when I went shopping, we parked next to a car with two golden old puppers in it, and they were excited to see me. And when I thought I was far enough away from them, one of them reached the window to lick me. Oh, cute. Nerdy says hi, by the way. She's not feeling great. Totally understandable. Please, I hope that Nerdy feels a lot better. Like, truly. I'm so sorry that Nerdy's dealing with all of that. Yo, thank you, Whiplash, for the gifted sub to Musy, by the way. Musy, hello, by the way. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Oh, my gosh. Thank you very, very much, Whiplash, for that generosity and for supporting me and supporting a fellow community member. That's so kind of you. I love when ads cut in the middle of someone speaking when we still have Plinko with ulcerative colitis. Oh, no. Here's the thing about Plinko. Those of you who didn't know Plinko, my little orange cat boy, you guys didn't remember him. Here, I'll put up a picture of Plinko on the screen because he was the cutest boy. Literally such a great cat. We lost him back in 2021. Due to, he unfortunately had kitty leukemia, and for those who don't know, there is no cure for that, so he sort of went kind of quick. But he was such a sweet boy. We used to have emotes of him. People used to be so in love with him because he was just such a cutie. But that was Plinko, my little orange guy. He was so wonderful. But he was so, it's funny that you were like, oh yeah, the ad cut off like me talking about Plinko, and then ended with ulcerative colitis because Plinko was the runt of the litter, and he had so many health issues. And one of the things, like, obviously, unfortunately, you know, like a huge health issue robbed us of him and future time with him, which is very sad. We still think about him regularly. We still have so many things around the house to remind us of him. But Plinko, because he was the runt, he had terrible health. He always had bad health issues. You guys will see his big eyes there on the screen. Very big and unfocused. He was born with eyes like that. And you go, oh, that's just kitten eyes. He never grew out of them. He had a rare vision condition, according to our vet, where his eyes would not focus unless you shined a light directly into them. Like, and I'm talking like you had to get like a laser pointer or like a high-grade flashlight to like shine into his eyes for them to focus at all. They were always that big. They were always that unfocused. So he would bump into stuff head first all the time. We didn't name him Plinko, so it was actually a perfect name because if you've ever seen the Plinko game on Price is Right where the disc bounces among all the pegs, that was him in our house. He just like smack head first into the wall, into furniture. You know, when he'd jump for things, he'd sometimes misjudge the distance and miss it. He was kind of clumsy. He had a little like cough for a lot of his life. Like he regularly like choked on water. He had like weird like kitty asthma breathing issues. Was he blind or it was super blurry music. It was just like he could see like general shapes, I guess. He had so many different health issues. So like something like ulcerative colitis would be exactly something you would have gotten. Sometimes if he stared directly into the sun, they'd focus. He did that a lot. Yeah, sometimes the first time Morgan and I saw him staring directly into the sun, we were like, what? No, oh my God, what's wrong? No, don't do that. And then we were like, what's going on with his eyes? It was the first time his eyes had ever focused, you know? Flashlight straight to the eyeballs doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, it's how they, like, tested his vision when we were at the vets, where the vet would take a flashlight and just shine it directly into his eyes, and you'd see them turn into the little slits, like his pupils. Otherwise, they were as big as saucers. He was so cute. Loy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Mavis, thank you for the 3-stream streak as well. I appreciate you sticking around, supporting what we do here. Thank you. Couldn't even see the laser pointer. Yeah, he didn't even play with laser pointers because he couldn't see the laser pointer dot. It was so sad. Running into walls, relatable. Yeah. Eyeshadow and glitter, super solid. Yo, thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. How you doing, man? He figured out how to fix himself with a smartphone. Yeah, stare into the sun. Except it only lasted while he was staring into the sun, so he's sitting there getting harmful UV rays directly into his eyeballs. And that's the only time he could see. After that, he'd, like, you know, wander off and, like, still run into stuff. He was just a really frail boy. He's a cutie. Anyway, that was Blinko. I loved him. Reminds me a lot of her angel cat, Silly. He was almost 4 years old, still kitten size. He was an odd one, but he was her baby. Yeah, Maj, that same thing with Blinko. He was kind of small for his age and everything. Like, we're lucky because, you know, we had him for years and years and years, but, like, he was very much the runt of the litter. He was so much smaller. When we adopted him from his litter of kittens, we were originally going to get him and one of his brothers, the other orange cat in the litter, because they would, like, cuddle at the animal shelter that we adopted him from. And it was very, very cute, but then someone adopted just his older brother without him. So only he was left, and he was just tiny little runt that nobody wanted. And we were like, oh my god, we want him so bad. He's so cute. And I think that we gave him a pretty good life, honestly. So, you look amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that, Baby Good Witch. Thank you. Good lord. You look really good tonight. Thank you, Loy. I love the eyeshadow choice. Please, all of this is because of Morgan Treasure X Trove right there in my community. In my chat right there. That is my partner, Morgan. If you don't know Morgan, she's fantastic. Does all my makeup every single time. She's helps me pick out, you know, accessories and outfits and stuff like that. Is very, very just encouraging and very just kind and supportive of my gender expression and things like that. So Morgan does a fantastic job every time. I want to try to get my makeup skills as good as Morgan's, honestly. But she also streams. She's on YouTube. She's on TikTok. She's on Instagram, Twitter. Go follow her everywhere and support the hell out of her, please. Despite having bad vision and bad health, he was a very brave boy and loved to make friends with people and stand up for his little brother Sig all the time. Yeah. Even though Sig is like 3 times the size of Plinko. Plinko was like, man, there's one time Morgan was giving Sig a bath, right? And Sig is the most dramatic cat. Nothing actually bothers him that much. He's just a booger. But he was like, "Rawr!" Like in the bathtub, right? And Plinko ran up and latched onto Morgan's leg with his teeth because he was like, "Rawr!" Like did this like huge screech because he was like, "You're hurting my baby brother. I need to protect my baby brother." And he just ran up and did that. So he was a very brave boy. Just really cute guy. I love him. It's fun to see you try out different looks and outfits. You make it work so well. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Lady Saga, hello, hi. Thank you so much. Again, Morgan does a fantastic job with the makeup. Those of you, since we have a lot of people joining late here, and it's been, 45 minutes, I'll do another little stand on the chair. I know it freaks some of you out, but I'm an adult. And if I have to go to the hospital, I have to go to the hospital, okay? It's my choice. Hero Link and Alice Class, hello, both of you. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I'm wearing a little black dress tonight. The necklaces are all part of one jewelry piece Morgan lent me tonight. All makeup is done by Morgan. Treasure X Trove there in the chat. But I got a little black dress on. And that's the fit for tonight. This is my black dress can also have a double meaning of this is a funeral for 2023, the worst year. Goodbye, be dead 2023, you sucked. We're moving on to the way cooler younger sibling of yours, 2024. It's really neat. So yeah, get the fuck out 2023. Exactly. You look beautiful, thank you. I appreciate that. That black dress I wanted so badly. I thrifted this, so I'm so sorry I don't have a manufacturer any reliable way for people to find it, but it is a thrifted item, which is like my favorite way to get clothes. I think like half of my femme closet is thrifted items, honestly. Happy belated year, Dad. Yeah, exactly. It's belated. We got through 2023 together and the 2023 DLC, which was January of 2024. Yeah, rip bozo. And we're moving on into the better vibes together. So 2024 will be the gayest year of my life. I'm determined to make it happen. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's get that energy going. All right. Since it is very late again, thank you for dealing with my crazy schedule. I had a full-blown meltdown on Tuesday because I felt so bad and I didn't want to appear flaky and unreliable to everybody. But I just did not have the energy on Tuesday. We would have been going live after midnight. So I really didn't want to have, you know, such a late start time, which would exclude a lot of people and everything like that on Tuesday. So even though tonight's start time was a little bit late as well, I appreciate you all making it out, and I hope that we just have a fun time regardless of how long you can stick around. Gregorian calendar is overrated anyway. So true, Naray. Thrift shop field trip stream? Oh my god. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I ever do like IRL streaming, that would be kind of fun. About 80% of my wardrobe is thrifted. It's not only cheaper, but also more my style than store stuff. I'm a good mix, because I'm such like a... Morgan makes fun of my style all the time, right? Because I'm like a... Very much like a Forever 21 preppy fast fashion girly. I love like cutesy, like frilly fun stuff like that. But I love thrift stores because you can buy clothes from any era. You know, it's great. It's giving Ada Wong vibes. Nerdy. Oh my god. Was Nerdy around when I did both Ada Wong cosplays? I've done 2 Ada Wong cosplays. So if Nerdy didn't see those were some of the best ones I did. They were fun. Really fun. Last week I found a cashmere poncho that was beautiful. I'm so proud. Love that for you. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You can find some stuff that would probably have cost like 70 and upwards in the store, and you can thrift it for like 10 bucks. Like, that's awesome. Sometimes cheaper. Like this dress, I genuinely think, because I normally only buy stuff if there's like a special going on. Also at the thrift store where it's like, oh yeah, like, you know, pieces of clothing with this sticker, it's like 50% off. So I probably got this for like, I'm gonna guess like $6. I saw those. You look so good as Ada. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, if anyone didn't see me as Ada Wong, I'll put that up on screen quick. But this was the first one I did of Ada Wong. Which was fun. I did that when we were playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I have to go back and beat at some point. Thrifting is the best. I love thrifting, personally. I love it. And here's the thing, is thrift stores get so many clothes that it is literally impossible to, like, obviously don't go in and buy, like, 500 items. Like, that's fucked up. But, like, if you go and you buy, like, a couple here and there, like, it's great because you're giving, you're repurposing clothes, giving them a new home. Otherwise, they're probably going to end up in, like, a landfill. And we, like, produce so many clothes as, like, as a world. You know, we produce so much. There's constantly more clothes being printed and everything, and made, that it's, like, reuse it. That's, like, literally recycling. So I love thrifting. And again, you get to buy stuff from, like, so many different eras. And there's a more recent Ada Wong cosplay where my hair was a little shorter and we were able to do sort of more of the Ada Wong swoop. So both of them were fun to do. But yeah, thank you to Morgan for helping me with both those looks. Brookie, what's good? Hello. Second one's so good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. We do have to get back to Resident Evil 4 Remake at some point this year. Anyway, chat. I've had you here. I've been yapping. Again, I'm the person who just refuses
He only
to
likes
stop
her because
yapping,
she's
right?
old. She's
Who yaps more than me? No one.
25.
Oh my god, Nettles, thank you
People
for the
like
34
subscribe.
months. Oh my god, not the repistance. Can we get some pride and some hype for a very long resub? I appreciate that. Sad how much we overproduce that ends up in landfills instead of giving to those who really need. Yes, agreed, Azura. And here's the thing, because of corporate greed, we don't just send those directly to shelters and other programs that could like distribute those. it really sucks. So a lot of times, like, one of the, like, weird, like, extremely online discourses that I always hate is, like, people will go after anyone who buys stuff from thrift stores. Like, you see this a lot on, like, Reddit and TikTok and places where, you know, intelligent conversation goes to die, where people will be like, oh, if you're someone who, like, can afford clothing, don't buy from a thrift store. Why? So the corporation has more money to, like, make more shitty, like, goods and overproduce stuff, like, at full price when they don't deserve full price? No way. I don't want to give that place that, like, doesn't give livable wages to their factory workers or, like, humanitarian conditions to their factory workers. I don't want to do that. If I buy from them, it's going to be when they're like, oh shit, we got to liquidate and clearance some of this stuff. Like I said, I'll go to Forever 21 if they're selling shit for $1. I'll buy from that. But, like, going to a thrift store, again, you're recycling, you're repurposing. There's nothing wrong with that because the amount of donations they get every single year literally is way more than people could go in and buy. And it, again, you're repurposing stuff so it doesn't end up just in the waste or anything like that. So, yeah. You know my thoughts. This is my area of expertise, and no thrift store will ever run out of clothes. No one's taking anything from anyone. They have to ship donations on barges to landfills. Exactly. So there you go. Yeah. Most donation places get so many goods that they end up shipping a bunch of it to landfills, which is such a bummer. So I always hope that people get more educated about that instead of attacking other human beings versus attacking the corporations, which are the root of so many of these issues, right? Just such a bummer. My friend and I both thrifted black leather jackets with red lining one day. It was so exciting. Love that. Yo, if you are into leather jackets, thrift stores are the place to go get them. You can get some jackets that were probably like $100 for, like, you know, $12 at a thrift store. You look stylish. You gave a piece of clothing from, like, the 2000s or the 90s or whatever a new home and another shot at life, and you're gonna look cool as hell, you know? If I can, I'd rather buy a quality item that will last a long time and can be repaired, but I know it's usually expensive, and we live in a society. Yeah, we certainly live in a society. Absolutely agree. I'm so glad. So thank you all of you, like, genuinely, for listening to me rant. Again, I just be saying things. I don't have all the answers. I don't know everything in the world. I'm not someone who is incapable of making mistakes or, you know, whatever. But I'm just gonna always do my best to speak my truth and be, you know, lead with human progress in mind, you know? My store's been selling too good to go... Wait, my store's been selling too good to go bags, and one of my coworkers was upset that some people were picking up, like, 2. If they don't all sell the food, just goes into trash all the time. Yeah, let them sell them. Exactly, Firefly. Exactly. I get it. I worked at a Goodwill. Ours based the prices on the brand, so used jeans that were designer were a third of the price instead of a few bucks like a different Goodwill in a different district would mark them. Yeah, it is very, like, that's the other thing people don't realize. It's, like, a lot of managerial decisions, for sure. Because at the end of the day, Goodwill absolutely is great for thrifting and resale of, like, goods at a cheaper price. Ultimately, you know, like, it's marked down, which is great. That said, it is always a bummer when you remember that they're technically a for-profit company. So, even though they do help out a lot of, like, lower income communities and things like that, and you gotta appreciate that part of it, but also they shouldn't, yeah, it sucks that some of them are still willing to, like, mark up so high. Yo, Naray, take care. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, like, genuinely. Thank you. Glad we didn't lose you on Discord, by the way. Thank you. Read an article that stated statistics that multiple third world countries wouldn't be labeled as third world if we, first world, didn't use them as trash depositories. Right? That is a big thing. They literally asking them to give up land so that we can dump our trash there is fucked up. It's just really a bummer. No, Nettles, that's so valid. Anyone who's buying, like, all the, like, a certain size, like, plus size clothes or anything like that, just to cut them up so that they're not plus size anymore. That's, like, weird. Like, at the end of the day, you can't police what people do with their clothes. I could literally buy a whole bunch of shirts from Walmart and burn them on stream. Would I be a dickhead for doing that? Absolutely. But technically, none of you could stop me from doing that. And that sucks that there are people who are going to do that kind of thing. But it is a bummer to fucking see it. Absolutely. It really sucks because it's like, hey, why are you, you know, taking away, like, all the plus size clothes from people who need accessible size clothing and destroying them when you could have just bought it in your size and then like customized it or something. I don't know. I used to go to a lot of Goodwill bookstores. I miss them. Yeah, all of our Goodwills here, at least in Rochester, have, you know, all the clothes and the books in the same stores normally. So every now and then Morgan will be walking through the paperback section and she'll go, "Oh wow, I don't have that book, but it's like the one book I'm missing from this like 15-year-old series, and I can buy that for 20 cents. I'm going to get that." The Goodwill Corp is doing some shady things. Our local Goodwill is not affiliated with the national corporation, so ours goes to the School of the Blind and is not for profit. We love it. Yeah, please thrift. You're always helping by being sustainable anyways. Yeah, absolutely, Georgie. I was recently brought aware of this local thrift store in my area where all proceeds go to the local program here that helps people out of homelessness. I'm going to have to check that out. Yeah, you'd love to see it. Like, definitely, it does not take any time at all. It takes literally like 30 seconds of research. And I'm not saying, like, don't go shop from, like, X thrift store because of X reason. Like, you get to make the choice. I'm not going to police you on that kind of thing. But, like, it also is a lot less work than people realize to just research. Is that thrift store that you go to affiliated with any local programs that might help out your community, help out your local scene, help out the people who really need it in your area, which I love, you know? We have a thrift store called The Ark that I love. Oh my gosh, that's a cool name. There's a lot of really cool thrift stores out in LA. Like every time Morgan and I are out in LA, that's like one of the things we always do is hit up thrift stores because they have a lot of cool ones out there. Heard some bad stories of Goodwill managers who keep certain donuts like Legos because some of them have a high resale value. Ew. Hate that. We have a local thrift store that benefits the nearby animal shelter. Love that so much. Oh my god, went from hate that to a love that. Something that annoys me but isn't actually a bad thing is seeing nice vintage furniture getting flipped. Yeah. Right? No, I agree. Like anyone who goes into a thrift store to buy up a bunch of shit to flip it hard like that, where they're like, "Oh, we're gonna buy up every couch here, and then we're just gonna like resell it immediately." Again, we can't really stop them, which sucks, but also like when people are going in with that mentality, it's kind of rough. Like, but again, also there's like stuff like furniture, you know, is very different than like something like clothing. Again, like the clothing stuff. Holy cow, there's just so much of it out there that just go out, buy some. You know, maybe you'll. Morgan's whole thing, if you guys haven't watched any of her TikTok content or YouTube content over the years, is mixing up vintage fashion. A lot of it like thrifted, or like if you go to like an estate sale and buy up stuff that's like cheaper there. You know, you can mix it with modern fashion and just like make it work for you. Like you don't have to fit a certain aesthetic or an era. You can make it your own thing, you know? And if you want to, sometimes stuff from the past actually fits your aesthetic better than a lot of the new shitty stuff that's being made by like the fast fashion brands. So I can tell you Goodwill heavily vary from location to location. My local one I will never shop at, but the one an hour north of me I'll always recommend. Yeah, that's so wild. It's so wild to hear those types of stories. The thrift store I go to is UCP, which is United Cerebral Palsy Association, and all proceeds go to helping those with disabilities. I love that. That's so lovely. The thrift store I volunteered at had so many clothes donated to them that it would have been better if more people bought clothes to use for the fabric. We threw out so many clothes of all sizes, unfortunately, and there was always more stock for every size. But it depends on the store. Yeah, location is a big part of that, for sure. My ex and I picked furniture up at our local Habitat for Humanity and refurbished them. They look pretty good. Hell yeah, I love that. I shared the story a couple streams ago about that was some of the volunteer work that I did when I was in college. Was I worked at a furniture warehouse that was meant for low-income people to come to, where they could literally just sign off a couple papers with us and they'd get free furniture if they needed it, or highly discounted furniture. I'm talking like, you know, $10 for like a $200 piece of furniture that like we maintained and refurbished some of, and obviously stored and helped like move for them and everything like that. So that was like one of my college jobs that I did, actually. So really good stuff. Getting a cabinet and painting it dusty sage green over the beautiful vintage wood stain. Yeah, that's so painful. Yo, Gooby, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously. Thank you so much for vibing. Nothing a power wash can't fix, right? I love picking up furniture from the side of the road and refurbishing them and giving them away. It's fun. That's a good hobby. I mean, that's damn helpful. I'm not asking everyone to go that extra mile, but like people who do that, damn. Nice job. Nice work. If someone bought the Mona Lisa, they could draw a mustache on it with a Sharpie or burn it. It's not a crime, but fucked up. I mean, with that, it would be a crime, I'm pretty sure, because it's like a protected historical piece that has some like international laws around it. My favorite TikTok that Morgan, anytime I need a good laugh, if Morgan puts this TikTok on, I will laugh so hard I'll almost like vomit. Like, not even a joke. Like, it's so funny to me. Is there's a guy who's like, you are not the most memorable person alive, and then the guy who stitches it is like really close to the camera, and he goes, I would be if I ate the Mona Lisa. And every time I crack up, because I'm like, A, what a ridiculous thing to say, but B, he's kind of right. Like, bro is cooking a little bit. If you actually consume the Mona Lisa, yeah, you're gonna go to prison for a while, but people, you're gonna be a trending headline. You're gonna be a meme for years. You will be a trending headline for weeks, and then you are going to be a meme for years. People will be like, do you remember that guy who ate the Mona Lisa? Like, actually ate the Mona Lisa. Like, that's one of the most insane things in the world. What? Oh, yeah, Morgan could... You guys want to see it? Morgan has it queued up. She was ready to run in here and show it off, I guess. All right, play it near the phone so they can see.
You are not the most popular or memorable person to have ever lived on this planet. But who is...
I would be if I ate the Mona Lisa.
You are not the most popular or memorable person to have
Like,
ever lived
why
on
is
this
he
planet.
so close? Why is he so close to the fucking camera? Yeah, and then reacting to Vsauce, which is so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Me with my fork and knife about to go to the Louvre. Spooktator, hello, hi, by the way. Welcome to the stream. It's so good, though. Like, bro is cooking. He knows. Like, if he accomplishes that, like, we will all remember him. And I'll go, guys, remember the TikTok? There was foreshadowing. All right? Side question, if I dressed up for the stream, could I show it off in the New Year's stream chat? You can. Again, for those who missed it, I did change the plan for tonight because normally going through the photos takes a really long time. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go through some, not all, but some of the New Year's resolutions and goals that people have shared there, and we'll be sharing in stream later on. And it will be a little bit of a time, instead of you guys compliment partying me like you normally do, because this community is not just about me. I'm freaking one person amongst so many of you. All of you make up the energy and the vibe and the ideals of what we do. Like, truly. Like, thank you, all of you, for being a part of my 2023. But let us gas you up. Let us hype you up. If you're like, yo, my New Year's resolution is like, I want to draw more. We're going to be like, yeah, fucking paint the new Mona Lisa so people can eat the old one, you know? Like, we're gonna gas you up. It's gonna be great. Hey, Google, what's the nutritional value of the Mona Lisa? I feel like there's probably some, like, old heavy paints in that you probably don't want in your body. Like, truly. What is my immediate thought? Can you deep fry the Mona Lisa? No, you gotta air fry it. There's always gonna be a guy who pops up from the corner of the room who's like, well, actually, if you air fry that, you just brush a little bit of olive oil across the Mona Lisa. You can air fry that at 320 degrees for 10 minutes, and it's going to come out. It's going to be so crispy. Like, guaranteed. There's someone who will say that. Brookie, thank you for the 7-stream streak, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Oh, my God. I missed the whole goal thing. Where were we meant to put them? If you want to, you can put it in the New Year's stream chat room in the Discord. But if you're going to be here during the stream, we're just going to add, it's going to be me polling the audience. You know? Eating the Mona Lisa's old news. What if you smoke the Mona Lisa? Hey, man, I'm out of rolling papers. Oh, good thing we have this old piece of parchment here. It's so funny. Already full of microplastics and other fun things. Might as well embrace my love of heavy metal music and just eat it. Oh my God. Roll a fat blunt. All right, here's the question. Would that also smoke out the Mona, like with the Mona Lisa? Would her eyes start drooping even more in the picture as you're smoking her? Because you're like smoking her out first, right? Smoking it would make more sense. Oh god. The Mona Lisa fell into the bong and we smoked her. That's like one step away from being like, I injected a marijuana one time. You know, trying to smoke the Declaration of Independence. Fucking do it. That's what our forefathers wanted. Our forefathers would have been very okay with us reusing something so important for a very important idea. Half-Row Joe, hello. Hi, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, okay. It is, we are an hour into stream, and all I've done is yap. So, chat, hit me with some good news, please. I would love to read your good news. Doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Please feel free to drop some good news. It can be something like, hey, I got a promotion at work. Huge good news. That's awesome. Or it could be something like, hey, I've been struggling a little bit, but today I made my bed. I made myself some food. I feel good about that. Like, all good feelings are good news. So feel free to share. I will not be able to read all of your good news, but please celebrate each other and encourage each other and congratulate each other, because that's what we're all about, okay? 2023 zapped a lot of that information away from the energy away from the community, and that sucked, but I want to bring it back. I want some good vibes here tonight. I want to just chill and enjoy each other's company and remind each other that we all give a big shit about this year. We're gonna do good. We're gonna do well together. I promise you all. So let's gas each other up a little bit. Good news, we got the Valentine's Day edition plushies of Jack and Sally going to, oh, that's so cute, Brie. I love that. Little matching plushies. Good news, as per my previous GN announcement, I am officially moving into my new place tomorrow. Oh my god, Ivy, that's so wild. Congratulations, that's so awesome. Very big milestone. I hope everything goes smoothly. Good news, my legs and core are stronger than I thought, but my arms and shoulders are feeling that workout. Oh my gosh. Hey, that's good. That means you got a really good base, and then you can build up everything else on top of it, which is awesome. Good news, me and my brother played Konami's new Silent Hill game last night. It was pretty good, in my opinion. I've heard really mixed things about it, but I can't believe that they shadow dropped a game for free. Konami does not give away free shit. I will let you guys know that from working with them for years. But that's the fact that it was a Silent Hill IP as well. Like, that's kind of neat. I'm excited to check it out eventually. Good news was my brother's birthday yesterday, and we were major nerds and calculated the rate at which we spun mathematically to 1/2 inch per second. The food was really good. I love that, Nettles. That's such a fun thing to do. Oh my god. Happy belated birthday to your brother as well. Also, speaking of Konami, going back real quick to the Konami comment, Konami, if you guys didn't see, is sponsoring me, #Spawn, but also because I'm a big Yu-Gi-Oh collector and I've been working with Konami for years at this point, which is weird to say. I'm one of the featured duelists in their Duel Links tournament that they are going to be doing mid-month. I finally can announce it. I announced it over on Discord and Instagram and Twitter, but I'm going to be one of the featured duelists in a tournament, a actual ranked competitive tournament. Mid-month. I'm going to get my ass kicked, but I'm very excited to take part in it. I'm going to be playing Rush Duel format, which is my most comfortable and honestly the most casual and fun in my opinion. So I'm going to try to prove that no matter your skill level, you can stand a fighting chance. I'm going to use my anime protagonist energy. But keep an eye out for that. That will be a special stream halfway through the month. Good news, I have most things packed, so I'm almost ready to move next week. Let's go, Darth Petty. Hell yeah. Love that. Oh, you went to a rotating restaurant? I thought you meant just like on the earth, Nettles. That's so funny. Good news, I played some solid Animal Crossing today. Found the Star Fragments Island on my daily cabin trip. Oh, that's so cute. I gotta get back to Animal Crossing. I love that game. It was such a vibe to stream, too. 2 things. I managed to wash all my bedding, so I should make my bed, vacuum carpet yesterday, and actually maintain boundary with my mom. Didn't sacrifice doing my schoolwork to do what family would rather I do instead. I'm so glad that you were able to stick to your guns and set a boundary. That is so hard, especially with people who are close to us. Proud of you for that, Kettle. Good news is that even though today was a rough day, I made a blueberry acai smoothie, had some sesame tofu, made some watercolor paint to finish out one of my paint palettes. Love that. A little bit of self-care, treating yourself to some nice stuff. I love that you were able to do that, Loy. I hope that tomorrow goes better for you as well. My news is I went to physio and he gave me some exercises that are helping with my arm, hand, shoulder pain. Also, my brother's B-Day is on Saturday and we're having fancy dinner. Oh, yo, you get to get dressed up for that. That's so fun. Have a blast. Have a good time. You're going to do great. Yu-Gi-Oh is awesome. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I was showing you guys all the Yu-Gi-Oh products that they send me. I always try to do that at least. But, like, I haven't done too many Yu-Gi-Oh streams. The last time I was invited to an official Konami tournament, I got my ass handed to me. I think I won 1 round out of, like, 10 that I played. So, if I can do better than that this time, if I can do better than that this year, that's all I'm looking forward to, you know? So, we'll see what ends up happening. My mom tried to use my grandma to get around it, but I explained to my grandma and she agreed that yes, I should absolutely do homework as long as I visit her next week instead. There you go. Grandma's a part of it. And it's like, hey, I'm not affected by this. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you, Anime Fangirl. Thank you to anyone who supported the social post over on Twitter about it. If you still have a Twitter account, I know that many of you refuse to log in. I don't blame you. The new management blows. But, like, if you do decide to go support that post that I made about it, it does help me out quite a bit as far as staying on Konami's, hey, we want to send stuff and occasionally money to this person. So it's been very nice working with them over the years. It helps me out with my big bills and stuff. And same sort of mentality of getting those sponsored gigs means I don't have to pressure people to donate or give me subs or money or anything like that. So, yeah. Good news, despite having very sore feet from work, I overall am enjoying my new job. That's right, Lord Martini, you started your new job. I'm still getting used to the social anxiety and awkwardness of struggling to move the bedside table while the patient stares because they just want their food, but the tables are so stupid. I'm getting more confident in it, though. Hey, sounds like a small hurdle. Once you're over that, you know what you're doing. You're kicking butt. Proud of you, like, genuinely. Good news, my daughter, brother, and I got our fresh batch of meds today. I just took a pain pill. That's good. I'm glad that your health is being looked after with that kind of thing. Good news, the Howl's Moving Castle earring and necklace replicas showed up, and I love how they look. That's so cute. That's so fun, Silver. Good news, I've started playing Palworld. It's been surprisingly fun. I still have not jumped into that game or given it a whirl at all. I've seen a couple friends play it. It looks interesting, but also my hands are tied with like a million other games right now. And I don't know if it's a game that I'd even stream. It's something I have to do a little bit more research into. But I'm glad that you're having fun with it. Good news, while my mom did end up getting an offer for the job she applied for, she ended up turning it down after it sounding so similar to her old job and her not wanting to go back to that. Me and my sister Maddie have been lovingly yelling at her not to be afraid to step away if it doesn't feel right, and that we're proud of her and we have her back. She made that decision for her. You're absolutely right, Brookie. I'm so glad she was able to advocate for herself and her comfort levels. That's so lovely. That's so wonderful. I hope that she has better. It means that one door's closing, a better door is going to open for her. Guaranteed. She's going to find the right thing. Have I joined? Good news, you have, Shiro. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Good news, it's birth month, and because of that, I demand February to be better for everyone. Oh my God. So says the birthday month boy. Austin, I really hope that everything goes very well for you this month. You deserve it, man. Really appreciate you. Also, I did see your DM. I opened it. I was so tired. What happened was I opened it, and I thought I wrote back to you and just realized I literally never wrote back to you. Dude, you deserve that raid. You are great. You're awesome. You deserve that support. The more eyes we can put you and the other mods in front of, the happier I will be. I want everyone here to support our mods. Anytime you see someone with a mod sword, regardless of if they got social media accounts, if they got projects they're working on that they're sharing with the community, if they stream, if they do YouTube videos, support the hell out of them. Our community doesn't feel this comfortable and chill without them. They do so much stuff behind the scenes. A lot of the stuff you guys will never hear about because like we handle it privately for people's comfort. And they do that all completely because they're just good people. So just keep that in mind. Support the hell out of them. Yeah, pet the mods. Exactly. Good news, I got a callback for the play I auditioned for. The first time I've done that in so many years. Callbacks were today and went super well. I don't know for sure if I'll be cast, but we'll find out soon. Yo, I'm so proud of you for even putting yourself out there, though, Shira. What the heck? You are so talented. It is unreal to me, like, all the time. Like, seriously. I hope that the callback goes well. Or went well, and I hope that you end up landing a role. That is so cool. Something I keep, like, waffling a little bit about, like, where I'm like, I really kind of want to get back into acting, but, like, I barely even have time to submit the voice acting auditions that I do, so I gotta keep in mind, like, not let the ADHD go, oh, you have to do 50 things at once, and just focus on, like, a couple until I can, like, get into a better momentum and groove and pacing with it all. Thank you, by the way, for all the good news. All of you are so lovely and wonderful, and I'm so happy. Like, genuinely, thank you so much for sharing your good news. If I missed any, you know the rules. Like, feel free to share again as long as you're not spamming it, like, 50 times in a row. If you have to have me read it. Otherwise, I hope that the community lifted you up and encouraged you and congratulated you the way that you deserve. Who's ready by a show of Gerb Chaos emotes in the chat, or whatever your favorite Chaos emote is, especially if you're not a sub here. Feel free to let me know if you are ready for the clips video. The 2023 Best of Girbeagly as clipped by the community clips YouTube video. Because I'm about to get it going since it is so late. It's like a 20-something minute video. So we're going to go through that, and then we can vibe and go over New Year's resolutions and encourage people. And I just hope that people are excited to hang out and just be among people who care. There's been a lot of hurt going on online and in the world in general. There's a horrible genocide taking place. There are so many people who are suffering from systemic issues in the world. There's a lot of stuff that's very easy to, unfortunately, get caught up in and spiral with, and, you know, assume that nothing will ever be right again. Nothing will be okay. Everything's going to be negative. You name it. So to have a little bit of a reprieve, so not so that we ignore those things going on, but so that we can restore our own energy and have the energy to push forward and to fight. Because I was just talking to Morgan about this. I think something that people forget a lot is it's okay to fight back. In the face of a cruel world, in the face of cruel times, in the face of apathy and sadness, we need people who are willing to bare their teeth and fucking fight and push back and show other people that as much as that other side's working to crush other people, there's people who have good in their hearts in this world who want to push back and make a space for others like us to belong and to know that the world is not always going to be awful. I talk about this with you guys all the time. There's so much we need to work on still in the world. But from when I was super young to now, I've seen that needle creep up. The progress is felt to some degree. And that's what we're going to keep pushing for. You look so pretty. What the heck?
So
Eleni,
pretty,
thank you
hello.
so much. Thank you so much. What the hell? 40 freaking months. You look so pretty. God damn it. Every time you put up a picture of yourself. You're so lovely. If you don't know my beautiful, wonderful friend Eleni Bloody Faster, please go give her a follow. She is one of my favorite people alive. Oh my gosh. Thank you for 40 freaking months. That is so many months. I appreciate you a ton. As Mr. Rogers said, look for the helpers. Exactly, Rebecca. I love that quote by him also. Oh my gosh. Truly, yes. Please go follow my friend. Please. She's such good vibes. Such a nice person. She is one of those people who's out there being kind, using her platforms for the right thing. Someone who I've seen do monumental good. Who's just so sweet and deserves a million % more credit and support than she gets. Like, because she is just fantastic. Lauren James, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here. Like, genuinely. And thank you again, everybody. Thank you for being the people who, even if you're not the ones on the front line fighting, by the way, just to finish my point, you're standing by us, and you're giving us that support, and letting us rest when we need it, so that we can go back in swinging, and make this a space that's always going to feel comfortable, and kind, and accessible, and inclusive, as can be, you know? Within reason. You guys know me. I'm never going to budge on my opinion on squirts. I'm so sorry. This is not a squirt safe space. One more good news. I don't know if I mentioned this, but the market I'm vending at in a couple months gave me a small discount on the fee. You did not. You did say that they were considering letting you join up at that market, so that's so great. It's a little bit more price accessible. Love that for you, Halloween. Wonderful. Do y'all remember when Walmart had lobsters? Oh, man. Or they had, like, the rotisserie chickens out all the time, like, in the middle of the store by the checkout lanes. Like, for anyone to just sneeze and cough all over, like the popcorn chicken and stuff. That used to bum me out because I was like, I'm kind of in the mood for this. I want to, like, get these chicken wings. But, like, I don't know how many, like, 7-year-olds have touched this with, like, boogers on their fingers. You know? I thought you said sports, not squirts. Oh, no. No, I'm unfortunately secretly, like, boy-pilled enough that, like, I grew up enjoying sport. I talk sports, like NFL shit. Don't bring that up to me. I don't talk about it this year, especially not with how my team did. Kit Rain, Kit, hello, hi. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Come back to Mommy Gerb. You did. Hello. It's so nice to see you, Kit. Any rotisserie chickens in chat? Yeah, I'm so sorry if I offended you. Yeah, can we get a first-hand account from a rotisserie chicken in chat about how many 7-year-olds a day touch you with boogers on their fingers while their moms were in line? Because for some reason Walmart has 25 checkout lanes, but then they keep 2 of them open, so like there's just 50 people like back to back to back waiting to check out.
Excuse me?
And then they
Mommy?
shut down the
Sorry.
self-service
Mommy?
lanes
Sorry.
at like
Mommy?
10 p.m.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
And I'm like, come on. Let me just, who cares if you have a $2 bottle of shampoo stolen on a $70 grocery order? Just send us through. Come on. It took me a second to register. You said Squirts, my elementary school self would let you down. No, it's all good. I probably like just mumbled or whatever. Hey, what's up? Psych and Speed, hello. Haven't been here in forever. Took a huge Twitch break for mental health. You're still looking radiant. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you. I hope that you've been well. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. Totally understandable, by the way. The internet sucks. Okay? It's so hard to be on social media or to even like, you know, be someone with a platform right now. The world is weird as hell. Totally understandable. And being a part of some communities, even if they're nice, it's still like extra noise. I get it. So many people take breaks, take hiatuses, and they come back whenever they're comfortable doing so. You guys hear me all the time. I'm like, hey, like someone will drop by, they'll be like, hey, I gotta take like a big like social media break. I'm not gonna be around for like months. And I go, do that. I'm still gonna be streaming when you get back. There's still gonna be content that goes up that you can catch up on and watch and everything like that. Never feel bad, never feel guilty about prioritizing you. You deserve to do that. 2024, my resolution is to make you guys care more about yourselves. That's what's going to be happening, okay? The way that you care about me and support me, because Tuesday literally brought me to tears with all the nice messages people sent to me, and the fact that everyone unanimously voted for me to take the night off and just rest was one of the nicest things. Also, Nettles, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. What the hell? Why do we have a second hype train already? I'm just gabbing. I'm just yapping. I am the yapper. That's all I know. I don't have any inherent skills. I'm incredibly mid and mediocre at everything I do, except just talking. So I'm really lucky I have a job that I get to talk for, I guess. So that's kind of wild. 69%, almost 69%. It's at 68 right now. I missed a Brian crying stream. I mean, you've missed a couple, but this was a Discord crying. Because what happened was I went to Discord and I was like, yo, please help me make the choice. Should I stream tonight on Tuesday or not? And do this stream like it was originally planned for Tuesday. But I was so tired and I would have had to start after midnight. And I was like panicking and having like a neurotic emotional breakdown. And I brought it to Discord where it was like, hey guys, like, please vote. Let me know. Should I push through? Is it like disappointing if I keep putting it off? Like, vote if you want me to try to do it tonight. Like, I'll still put my all into it. Or like, should I take tonight off and just like do it Thursday? And everybody voted for me to do it tonight. And it was just one of the sweetest things. Also, Nettles, thank you for the 47 bits. Just missing the 69. Oh no. Oh no. Discord crying? Yeah, it wasn't like me crying in Discord. I did tell people I was crying in Discord, but you can ask Morgan. I was a tearful mess. I sobbed after I talked to everyone in Discord about it. I was just, Thank you so much, though, Nettles, for attempting to get us to 69%. Guess you guys got to go to level 2 and get 69% on level 2. Sorry. No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. You guys have given so much over January and everything like that. December was very, very supportive. I appreciate everyone for that. Good God. I'm still struggling like bill stuff from last year and all the other issues that were going on. Losing 2 passive income sources. But I'm trying. You guys have seen. I'm getting more sponsored gigs. I'm grabbing what I can. I'm trying to get stuff that makes sense for me, the community, the brand, you name it. So that I don't have to lean on like sub goals and stuff as much. Although I won't lie, I would love to get back to 400 subs and do the trombone champ stream. That'd be freaking hilarious. Because that game is so funny. Thank you, Nettles, for another 100 bits, by the way. You're very kind. Trying my best. Math is hard with hype trains. I don't know how it really works, if I'm going to be totally honest. The stream is a nice event stream where we can celebrate moving into the next year and our goals. We'll never want to stream no matter how special it is over your recuperation and rest because you do so much and deserve it. Thank you, Brookie. I appreciate that. I was very frustrated with myself because, like, you know, before I got sick, so much of the momentum was coming back to the community, and I really wanted to capitalize on that. I really wanted to be around enough for people to be like, okay, Brian's really serious this year about doing streams again and doing YouTube videos again and just like putting 100% into making fun stuff. I really just, one of my biggest fears is that I come across as really unreliable and like I'm not giving enough back to this community that has supported me for over a decade now. Like, it's just wild how long I've been able to do this, and I'm just very grateful to all of you. You and Morgan have been together for over a decade? Yes, Bolts and Nuts. We've been together for a very, very long time, actually. This year, we'll, well, okay. So over a decade and a half at this point, we started dating. This March, we will have been dating for 16 years. So, yeah. We've been around for a long time. We're not going anywhere either. That's the thing. Thank you so much, Kit, for the 20 bits. I appreciate that. And thank you, Nettles, for a gifted sub to Baby Good Witch. Just barely missing the end of the hype train, but that's okay. I appreciate it, no matter when it is or what it is. We got that Golden Kappa train a few streams ago. That was wild. My very first one ever. I've never gotten one of those before. Yeah. Sweet 16. Yep. It's wild, right? You better not go anywhere. I won't lie, when the MapHat stuff came out and a lot of like older YouTubers were talking about retiring, I had a very serious talk with Morgan about like my contingency plan about retiring from content. Like there was a moment I was like, I don't know if I like breaking my back asking for subs and tip goals and stuff. Like, it makes me feel bad to constantly ask my community for money. And I feel bad if like my content's not worth supporting and stuff like that. But I don't want people to be guilted into giving me money because everyone's struggling with money right now and all that kind of thing. Like, it was, you know, it's the neurotic ping pong inside my trauma brain. But like, I was like, I'm kind of thinking about retiring soon. And I had to have like a real conversation and thought process about that, about like retiring from content and doing something else. It's the thing that I talk about all the time here. You guys never know when you log on to twitch.tv, you know, when it's going to be my last stream, when, you know, like 10 years from now, if you go back to the channel and you look at twitch.tv/Girbeagly and you go, wow, last live 4 years ago, you know, that's going to happen someday. You're going to come on here, you're going to go, wow, last YouTube video uploaded 4 years ago. Last Twitch stream 4 years ago. It's just the way that life works. So just keep in mind. You look so cute. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ghosty Gus. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. But yeah. Marriage maybe, or is that something y'all don't want to do? I'm curious. Just as a heads up, just from an etiquette point of view, not just to you, Ivy, but anyone who has follow-up about commentary on Morgan and my relationship. That's a very personal choice. That's something that, like, obviously we've talked about a bunch. We know for a fact we're not going anywhere. It's something we'll figure out ourselves. That's all. It's one of those private things, you know. But we're figuring it out, for sure. Technically, we would have been married twice if New York common law was still in place. And that's a thing. That's the way that we talk about it, is we're always like, we're basically married already. Adding a marriage, like, obviously there's a big part of both of us that wants to get married, but it's like time, finances, place, vibes. Vibes is a big part of it, you know? But we'll make that decision when we make that decision. It's not really going to change too much, except like the legality of our relationship and basically the status that we put down on our taxes. That's kind of the only thing that will change. We are stuck together for life, for sure. 100%. So, yeah. The year's 2031, despite sidekick expectations. Brian Long, a famous voice actor and content creator. Oh, my God. Not the sidekick expectations, because I'm never the main character. Oh, my God. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, right? That's been my entire career. You guys all make me feel like I'm a star, though. Jesus God, I'm a star. No, you're also lovely. I appreciate you. Brianna cosplays godly. Charity work legendary. Having passed $1 million raised. Community size growth time 10 times. One day, the alert notification plays and someone asks what role of his it's from. Chatter share the deep lore. A Rainbow Sylveon, fresh from college, mentions they were in middle school. In 2023, reading this, Brian knows he's a Gerboomer, says, I'm done. End stream, never to go live again. God, that would be the most horrible way for me to ever end. Oh God, 2 little P's. That's us. Ivy, don't worry. Please don't apologize about it. It's more of a heads up of like I'm not upset by you asking me that question. The intention of that was more to point out to everybody that like there are some people who would take that like a little bit more personally and be like, hey, you're kind of prying for like weird personal information. So like, you know, just as something as far as mindfulness goes. Keep up with. I don't mind when people ask me questions like that. How does that hurt me, you know? But one of those things that a lot of creators are like, yeah, don't pry kind of thing. Sorry for the long message. It's emotional Pisces rant hours. Oh gosh. All right, let me read this super fast. I'm going to read this in like super fast voice, and then people put the Gerb Chaos emotes that we were going to do the clip video like 1,000 years ago in chat. So let's read this quick then. I'll lovingly yell at you the same way I have been to my mom. My mom has had to learn some things and unlearn others after quitting a job of 10 years. And it being the first time she's ever quit a job for anything that wasn't because of her own health. And I know, while it's a different job and circumstances, you have been doing some learning and unlearning yourself. But just know, I'm so proud of you and your journey in doing so, and I see the growth you have gone through. Brookie, what the hell? You're not allowed to do that to me. What the hell? Thank you so much. That's really nice of you, genuinely. So strange to think about you not doing content in the future when I've known you through content for like a little less than half my life. Don't say it that way. Don't you ever say that again, Shira. It's just something that, again, those who don't know, I am almost 40 years old. I am embracing that weird fact, which is like, it's so weird when people get weirded out by like my age, because I'm like, hey, I'm the one who should get weirded out about my age, because like I still feel like a stupid 20-something-year-old, right? But also, my birthday, I've never been one of those creators who's hidden my birthday online. My birthday information, it's just fucking out there. It's everywhere. It's public as hell. You guys can look up a lot of facts about me online that have just been spread by the internet for years and years and years. So, I'll say it again, even thrice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, kid, take care, please. It's very late. Take care of yourself. Also, you're not turning 40. Well, I'm not yet. I'm not turning 40 this year. I'm just saying I'm almost 40. I'm in my late 30s. Isn't that weird? Like, good lord. That's really weird for me to say. It's strange. But with age, as like much of a cliche, like I have learned a lot through life. I've learned a lot through experience. I've learned a lot through making mistakes and growing from them. I've learned a lot from welcoming other people into my life with different perspectives who have been able to educate me. I've learned a lot from just being alive, just doing the best that I can damn do. And that's just who I am and how I'm always going to be. So, it's one of those things, like, I have to think about stuff like, what would I do after content sometimes? I think it would be cool if I could just do content always as, like, a hobby. But I would also like to be able to pay off my gigantic, bills and stuff that I have in my lifetime. And not have to have like a giant guillotine blade over my neck always. So it's one of those things, like I gotta weigh the pros and cons of all of it. I have a blast making content. It's never been about the money. It has genuinely always been about just having as much fun as I can and hoping that I can create a space online that means anything to anyone. Whether that's just a brief moment of reprieve from the weird chaos and noise and terrible vibes of the world, or if it's something that's like, like just a chill place that feels familiar. Oh, that reminds me, by the way. Also, by the way, Ariel Kobe, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's so nice to see you here. Same in my late 30s as well. Well, Ezra, I hope that I'm a nice reminder to you and everyone even younger than us that You know, you can do kind of whatever you want. Like, I mean, fucking look at me. Like, look at me. Like, who cares what age I am? Like, I'm just doing what I want to do. And I've made it this far doing what I want to do. And obviously not everyone's always in fortunate enough circumstances for that. But I am, you know, someone who's worked really hard to get to where I am and overcome a lot of challenges. I'm not going to say it's easy at all, but it's been nice to be more authentic in more recent years and have people adjust to that and welcome that and support that. It's been hard for me to learn to share any of myself with the world, really. So, which is weird to say for someone who's been, you know, a public figure for over a decade. But, like, I'm just doing my best to set as good of an example as authentically as I can. Vixtina, hello, hi. Time is wild. Oh my god, enjoy your lurk, by the way. Roxy Najar, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream as well. This is the last year of my 20s. That's so bizarre to think about. Dude, you're about to level the fuck up. You're about to evolve into, like, you know, the next stage of, like, Pokemon evolution. That's what the 30s are. It's, like, such a good, like, genuinely, like, was my favorite, has been my favorite decade. Why? Now you guys are making me think I'm older than I am. Stop it. Perhaps when you quit content, the acting bug will come around to bite you again. Maybe. Here's the thing. I want to just get enough regular voice acting work to, like, just pay the bills every month. Do content for fun here and there. Hit up the convention circuit for, like, voice acting. And then, like, yeah, maybe, like, do some, like, traditional stage acting again. You look amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think my older sister's turning 40 this year, and she's such a badass and been rocking it, starting her own hairdressing career recently. I hope I get to see her soon. Love that. Oh, my God. Yeah, chase your dreams. Go for it, because no one else gets to live your life for you. Like, truly. Again, we talk about that all the time. At the end of the day, there's going to be pressures and societal expectations, family expectations. There's going to be people telling you you're not doing things right. But at the end of the day, even if you feel like it's a wrong decision, you're still the one who pulls the trigger on those decisions. You choose what to do. So it's okay if you feel a little bit behind right now. That is not an uncommon feeling. Just don't let it dictate you and, like, paralyze you to the point where you don't do anything. Go after the things you want, you know? That's like, again, I know that's a lot easier said than done, but, like, it is possible. I promise you. I promise you. Late 30s, I've observed, is when most people's gray hairs start coming in. Yeah, I got a bunch of friends who are that way. And listen, the salt and pepper look, it worked so well for George Clooney. I don't see the problem with gray hairs. I know that it's, like, a big thing on a personal level for some people, but me personally, I think a lot of people look great with salt and pepper. And it's a natural thing, you know? A lot of people rock it. Pam, hello, hi. So pretty, know you. Oh my gosh, hello, hi. I hope that you're doing well. If you do not know my beautiful, wonderful friend Pamela Horton there in the chat, please support her. Have you ever done / wanted to do film acting? I did student film when I was in college. So the only behind the camera work and set setup and on-set stuff that I've done was back in college. So I did, and then obviously all my YouTube shit, although that's a different beast. But, like, yeah, we did all that. We, like, you know, did that for years, like 3 years when I was in college. I did short films. I starred in stuff. I helped with tech stuff. I helped with production stuff. I, you know, acted in a ton of stuff as bit parts or supporting roles. My favorite ones were the ones I didn't have to be the main character, but one of my friends in college was a film major. So he had me do a lot of the, like, acting for him, because he's like, Brian, you like acting, you were in drama, you do theater, you sing, you do this stuff, you know martial arts. Hey, can I get you to jump from this, like, 20-foot balcony down onto the yard below so that we can get, like, a really interesting cut shot that makes it look like you just jumped off of, like, a way higher balcony, and then we'll, like, shoot the angle low from beneath it. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll just break my ankle for that. That sounds good. So I did a bunch of stuff. I got to choreograph. We did a martial arts film one time, which was really fun. And me and the other guy were both black belts. So we choreographed an entire fight scene that went on for, like, a good 5 minutes. It was super fun to do stunt work like that. It was really, really neat. Bitqueen, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It sounds like some of the film shenanigans my college friends and I got into. Yeah, there are some really cringe, but actually some really well done student films of me out there. It was a wild time. It was cool. But it made me fall in love with like wanting to be on camera and do stuff. So without that, I don't know if you guys would get the content creator that you have now. Creating the content. The thing we do for student film. Yeah, the things we did for student film so that my friend would get a good grade. The lengths people go to when making a student film is the unique beauty of this world. I love figuring out the most insane way to get something done on a shoestring budget. My favorite thing we ever did was, so we needed a scene where it looked like someone was robbing a convenience store. So we went to the, one of the campus, like convenience stores, right? Like we had a couple of the like student stores on campus, and, they wouldn't let us, obviously, they wouldn't let us use their actual security cameras. So what we did was we wired a camera, mounted it to the corner of the ceiling in the student store, and then just put like a black and white filter and like timestamp filter on it to make it look like it was a security camera. Which was really fun to do, and especially because I'm an ancient dinosaur, the technology was a little bit harder to use than back then. So it was a precarious thing setting up all the cameras and everything like that. The mics, getting everyone mic'd up, but then hiding the mic in the costumes and stuff. Oh my god, it's a mess. I acted in cringe high school film as a murderous ghost. Yes, Morgan was a murderous ghost. Also, Azure, thank you 3 months in advance. Are you sure you want to do that? Okay, this is what I always say whenever anyone subscribes in advance. Thank you so much for your generosity, first of all. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you, helping us out on our path to Partner Plus as well, which is really cool. Which, again, now you guys have a status bar to see, like, how far along we are right here on the stream in the About section, which is kind of neat. Holy cow. You have no idea if I'm going to get canceled in the next 3 months. You have no idea, Azure. This is a calculated risk by you. I could say, like, oh, man, your favorite ice cream flavor is the worst in the world. And then someone's going to clip that out of context, and it's going to turn into a clip of me being like, I hate children. Everyone should punt them like a football. And then that goes on to Reddit, and it spreads like wildfire. I'm canceled on TikTok. You know, people are clipping me saying that. And then you're stuck with the emotes of someone who got canceled. You're in someone else's stream, you're hanging out, you know, watching someone else, and you accidentally use one of my emotes. Everyone knows you're supporting a problematic person. You don't want to do that. I'm just telling you. Anyway, now that you understand the risks. Also, again, what was it, 20 minutes ago? I was like, let's watch the compilation. I am so sorry. Again, who's taken the crown off my head as #1 yapper? Who out there has the ability to out-yap me? None of you. Genuinely. Like, in high school, as a part of this filmmaking class, and because no one wanted to be the main character that showed up on camera the most, I stepped up. It's kind of a short horror film about a town that's been taken over by spirits. I cringe at myself. I keep changing outfits because it's different shooting days, even though it's supposed to only take place in 1 or 2. Listen, high school production is a moot point. We all made goofy-ass, super amateur high school films. I did a Jackass-style show with one of my best friends. We called it To the Third Power. We did things like jumping off his roof and sledding down his basement stairs. It was really stupid. We hurt ourselves a lot. It was dumb. No one thought it was that funny when we showed it to them. That's just what you do when you're that young. It is what it is. It's okay to be cringe. That part of that cringe, we survived to become stronger. That's the way that I look at it. We're all stronger for experiencing that cringe. If I could sub a year in advance, I would. Oh my god, stop it. That would be terrible. That would be terrible of you to do. You would be stuck here. It'd be your own purgatory of your own financial making. That's very sweet of you to say as well. Thank you. I'm a strong, independent woman. I do what I want. Well, I appreciate you, Pam. You're also someone that I can point to as setting a wonderful example for others. Through any sort of life's hardships, pushing to just be yourself and authentically be yourself. I love it, like truly. Anyway, okay, enough reminiscing about student film. Punts, baby, stop, no! We're gonna watch my student film. Guys, I put this together in, my first time ever. I used Windows Movie Maker, and I recorded this with my Dad's Turtle Beach Xbox 360 mic. That's probably like what a Zoomer would say, right? I'm going to... Thank you for clipping that. Wonderful. I'm probably going to hide my face cam, I just realized, because otherwise it's going to block part of the video. But I will keep the mic on for running commentary. But, alright, again, another show of chaos emotes, whether they're mine or not. You can either use the canceled streamer or me, my emotes for chaos, or you can choose to use different emotes instead that show some level of hype or chaos or excitement. Disembodied voice time, yeah. And then you guys are going to forget I'm dressed up like this. I'm going to pop back up on screen and everyone's going to be like, what the hell? What is happening? You know? All right. You guys ready for this? It looks like it. I'm going to get it all loaded up. Oh, God. All right. It's... Shira, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for sharing the good stories. And thank you for sharing your energy. Go rest. Go take care of you. You are lovely and wonderful, and I will always support you. Where are we watching this? I'm going to pull it up right here on the screen. But if you would like to, leave, even having it play it in the background on like mute or something on your own browser, you can use the YouTube command. Every view on this will help me get back into the YouTube algorithm. This is something that I really want to do here in 2024 is breathe some life back into my abandoned channel of over 40,000 YouTube subscribers that I took a long hiatus from. I want to get back to making regular videos. Technically, I put up 2 in January, if you count this one on the 30th and the one that I put up on like the 2nd. But I'm going to be doing a little bit of social commentary on it here, or content commentary, I guess, here, and then watching it here on the stream as well. I already watched it? Well, thank you. Brian is going to do an elaborate costume change off camera like the Goofy Theater Kid they are. Can you imagine? And then I put this camera back up and I'm like, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. You know, that'd be great. All right. Let's get rid of the cringe element. It's me. Okay, enjoy this. Have fun. I will see all of you when it's over, but I'm going to be making commentary. We can skip this part too, I just realized. This part is cringe, where I'm just talking. Because who cares? This is all stuff I've said 97 times on stream. Also, I do have, coming back in a different ball gown. Oh my gosh. I do have several ball gowns. I want like way more ball gown. I want like, I don't know. I'm going crazy with, if we hit Girl Week, you guys are going to see some crazy stuff. I want like bridal gown. I want like full blown like prom gown. I want like crazy shit. So you'll see. Like Girl Week will be wild if we hit that. We got to hit 400 first though. We have to get to the Trombone Champ stream. Because we're going to do the thing that we did in like 2021 where it was like build up incrementally 100 subs by 100 subs so that you always have something to work for. And it's always something funny. And it's always something fun. Yeah. So anyway. I love that even you are skipping the intro. Why? Did you hate the intro too? Is that what you're saying? Everybody hates my intros. No one it's so weird because I've managed to gaslight all of you into liking me just yapping here on Twitch. But then when I yap on YouTube and I'm like giving like real meaningful updates to my YouTube community, fucking nobody watches that part of the video. You know? I may have speed watched it. Oh my god. Is it even worth putting myself on camera anymore for my content? That's like the vibe I always get. I'm like, does anyone even give a shit about like my personal life or things important to me? Or do you guys just want baby sensory content? That's always what I have to fight about on the internet. Since I started making content almost 11 years ago. This is my favorite kind of gaslighting. Alright, hopefully this is loud enough too. Let me know. The audio is very not balanced. Okay? We can only handle live yapping. Gaslight me more, mommy. Oh my god. We can interact with the yap. It's nice. Oh, okay. I see. So you're acknowledging even when I do it now, it's boring. But at least you can, like, make fun of me in real time while I do it. That's what separates it. Bree, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here. Seriously. Tally, I'm glad that you enjoyed the video also. I returned from Megalurk. Oh my god, we're about to watch the clip video, Slade. Hello. No. Listen, you know I'm a mega troll. I'm just here to like make people frustrated to talk to me because I'm always going to have something to say that makes me feel worse about myself or let you know how much I hate myself. That's just how I am. Okay? Pickle Clip Supreme, the clips in this fucking video are A++. Guys, you put this together. This is a celebration of your work. So this is like over 20 minutes of clips you picked out, which is awesome. All right. We're going to get going. If the audio is weird, it's because I had to rip these directly from Twitch clips. So sometimes the game volume is weird. Sometimes the mic volume is weird.
He only likes her
I'm so
because
sorry.
she's old.
If it
She's
explodes your
probably
ears, I'm so sorry. If it
Thanks to
jump
Adina
scares you,
Ghosty for
I'm
my
so
sub-gift.
sorry if it's too quiet at some parts. We're just going to do the best that we can, okay? You know? Us pleased at ourselves, typical. Why not? Thank you also for 37 total months. And yes, thank you to all of Ina's generosity for supporting so many people with those long-term gifted subs. That's so kind. Pickle Clip is my magnum opus, showing it to everybody on their Twitch recap. It's like, I think it's already one of the top 10 most viewed clips that has ever been on my Twitch channel. Isn't that wild? So funny. All right. Content warning real quick. Following clips contain in-game depictions of self-harm, violence, sexual humor, jump scares, horror elements, flashing lights, etc. Please watch at your own discretion. Just a heads up. It's just what we always do here. We are doing our best. Actually, now that I think about it, let me, the bars in the upper left are going to block some shit. So let me turn those off because it is what it is. All right. I'm also going to silence. Love the font, by the way. Thank you. I think I stole it from Game Grumps, maybe. Oh, wait, no. This isn't the one that I stole from Game Grumps. There's another one that I stole from Game Grumps in some of my old videos, though. I am going to mute the alerts. They're still going to pop up, but just so that they're a little less auditorially disruptive. All right. Here we go. Showtime. I do music streams all the time. Wait, that is actually so quiet. Why is that so quiet already? Hold up. Oh, it's because I have my browser almost... It says watching something on my browser offline. And it was very quiet. Or very loud, I mean. All right, graphic design is my passion. Steals font from Game Grumps. I don't think Aaron and Dan care. I could text Aaron and ask him. I have a feeling he'd say he does not care. Incredible bread solo. What are you talking about? All right, I'm going to play an accompaniment right now to this song. That is as loud as it gets. Is that okay? All right. I hope so. Sounds good. Awesome. Look at the skill. Also, you can watch my sub count bounce around from month to month in this. This was the first game we beat last year, by the way. 13, one of the worst rated games on Steam. I still can't believe I did that to myself. Like, why? You take a bow too, Bread. Thanks, everybody. Jump
I'm
off the
so
6G
stupid.
tower. I went into
Oh, wait. I gotta figure out where I am. No, I can't make that
while
now,
I was
though.
editing this, and Morgan was
For
sitting
the
in the bedroom
lulz.
like hanging
Can I
out,
do it?
and I was like, "Chat, we're doing." Do you ever like?
Oh my
overhear-
god, I'm a gamer!
Do you ever overhear me and just go, "Oh my god, I'm with
That
someone who's
intake
stupid"?
of breath was so real.
Because I'm so dumb in these clips.
Oh my god!
I don't know why you guys clip these things. Okay, set the tone for the whole year. 2023 was just as weird as that game. Oh yeah, for sure. This was actually crazy to do.
Oh my god, I did it!
All right, guys. So I built up this.
Fallen,
6G
thank you
tower.
for the
Just wanted to
resub, by
show
the
you
way.
How tall it is now. Oh my god, 30 months. Appreciate that.
How's audio? Oh! Oh god, we're dead.
Also, I genuinely do not like my laugh. I know that you're gonna fight me on that, chat, but I don't.
On the lava source block,
Pro,
and then it runs down?
Morgan, thank you for
Or-
syncing it on YouTube to give me a view.
Do I have to
manipulating
take the lava block with
YouTube's
my
algorithm?
bucket,
Take that, Google.
put it into
Too
a
pro.
standing like 4x4 thing or something, and then
Oh,
dump
wait.
the
Hold up.
water on it?
There we go. I don't have that on my face cam.
Which one's the best?
I miss the
method?
6G tower. I do too. I miss the
Either method
Neat Dude
works,
SMP,
okay.
honestly.
So if I
was
just
fun.
do this, this should work.
This was
That
because
didn't
I
work.
didn't.
That did. Wait.
I didn't know
Oh
how
wait.
to
Is it
make
gonna turn?
obsidian.
Did it work?
And then I misread something in chat and
Is that
and
wrong?
Ruined
Above? Oh fuck! Come to my house.
Oh my god. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I knew that you were all going to be contrarian because that's what you do. Just a bunch
why
of
is he
internet arguers.
Oh, dude. Yeah. So this is kind of awkward. I don't know if you can see over there in the pen. He just left it.
Okay, a little bit of context. So, I was building an outdoor stable, right? And I needed cows for my outdoor stable on my Minecraft 6G tower. And so Ethan, this was like the first night he had joined the SMP after we'd all been playing on it for like a month. And he was like, "Oh, Brian, you need cows? Oh, I can help you get cows." And I was like, "Oh, you don't need to do that, man. I'll find them." And he was like, "No, I want to help you. I love you." And then, so he went out, and apparently, according to his side of the stream, he stole cows from someone else's property. And then, as was karmically necessary, he had a terrible journey trying to get them all the way from where he had stolen them from to my farm. So these cows he had brought all the way across a treacherous trek. He had gotten attacked by a ton of mobs, had to build like a bridge across a river to try to like get to my property. And then by the time, it took him so long, by the time he got there, I already had cows. So he was so upset because apparently on his side of this, he was screaming. He was like, "Oh my God, this better be worth it. Brian better be so grateful. I'm doing my best to help out my friend." Yeah, he's saying I would walk 500 miles the entire way. I would walk 500 miles. And then he showed up and without a word left because he was so angry I had cows. It was an iconic 2023 moment. The one later in this compilation is so funny with me and Ethan, but it's also the loudest clip. It was a year ago. That was, wait, when was this from? 2/6. So in 4 days, this will be a year ago. That's crazy. Goodbye, 2023. You sucked, but you had some funny moments like this at least. Thank you, love you, bye. Forgot about the other Ethan clip. That's a nightmare that lives in my brain
I
forever.
only remember the big tower ones.
Why did he not have Justin make
Whoa,
a video?
why am I falling from up here? What the fuck?
I don't know. I think Ethan took a step back from doing like Twitch stuff for a little bit. So, also that was a weird glitch where Genshin spawned me in the middle
Someone
of the
please clip that.
air.
What the hell? Why
just
did I
died?
just spawn dead? I didn't
Killed
move.
Venti
Why did I
immediately.
spawn in the middle of the air? Here's a crimson.
Oh, it's
stem.
dressed up in this one.
Look at that guy. Ew. Oh, they can be zombie ones? I've only seen the hoglins. I didn't realize zoglins were the zombified ones.
Oh, that was back when we were
Hey,
aiming for
you can't get me,
Mommy
stupid.
emote.
Ah, what the fuck? You can?
Eat cheese, poop pants, circle of life. Yeah, isn't that what they teach in Lion King? He's like, "Scar, help me!" And Scar's like claws are in his forearms. He's hanging off the cliff while the wildebeests are stampeding below. And then Scar goes, "You forgot to take your Lactaid." And then Mufasa falls, and as he falls, he's shitting himself. I remember that part.
Can you set the booze on fire? I can set the booze
Alexis,
on fire. I
hi,
can
welcome
set
to the stream.
a lot of stuff on fire with this.
Watching 2023 clips compilation, as submitted by
That didn't seem safe. Oh, that's
the
a lot of
Midnight
fire.
Society.
Oh, God. Wait, that killed this guy? I just got a stealth kill.
The most you ADHD
achievement.
story ever. That's true.
I killed the guy on the ground who already lost his eyeballs. Oh my god. So I can just do that? Wait, with the gold bars? Oh my god, I hit myself with it. I'm amazing at games. All right, I'll be totally honest, Chad. I got fucking stumpy ass legs like this.
This is so stupid.
What are you talking about? I walk around the kitchen like that sometimes to be funny. Morgan will be like making eggs or something, and I'll be like, hey, what if I walked like this? And I
wait, chat. I forgot to put on closed captioning. Although it's gonna be like in a weird spot because those ones down here from the BuzzFeed
like
install
Asper
video,
shit like that all day long.
and they're
Hey,
auto-generated.
What if my laugh sounded like this? And that was like my natural laugh. Like I do that all day long. What do you mean? A human can't do? I can absolutely walk like that. I got weird, short, stubby legs. I got a much longer torso than my legs are. It's like, hey, look at me. I'm Bigfoot. Hey, you guys want me to? What the fuck?
Oh, this is the worst one.
Not the right time for that. No, not right before that. Not that one after either. Chat, you are demented.
Worst moment ever on stream.
I'm losing my mind in silence over abs and arms. So look at this on the side profile. Oh my god, that back, dude. That. That was me yelling, oh my god, was not intentional. Holy crap, dude.
That's goals.
Bruh.
Break me over your shoulders. Yeah. Yeah, for real though.
Excuse me?
Oh shit.
Excuse me?
Sandy,
Mommy?
thank you for
shit,
redeeming
Mommy?
that, but that
Sorry. Mommy?
Actually snap
Sorry.
me in half.
Mommy? Sorry.
Holy shit. Ooh.
Sandy, I'm so thank you for redeeming that, but that was a good reminder to turn those off so that people can't use those right now. How do I turn those off? My bad. No, all good. It's just we're like in the middle of watching it, and I was like, oh shit, if we're contributing our own sound alerts to this, it's probably going to be really distracting. All good. You are fine. You're A-okay. All right. That is... I think it's gone through. I've been skipping everything day. I could look like that if I worked hard. Exactly. Well, I mean, listen, I'm in the same boat. I gotta get to her level. You know? I want to be a strong muscle mommy this year, like, real bad. Okay, yeah. Sound alerts this. I'm so sorry to take away your fun, chat. I know. Coming on in, grounding all of you. All right. Cutscene. Let's go. German bell tolling. How do we know it's German? I thought this was Diablo universe where nothing's really based in. German wind howling. Does the wind sound different out there? Germans in chat. Yo, what's up, Muses? Welcome. Watching the Best of 2023 clip compilation. This one kills me. This was such a weird glitch.
Quiet. A German rogue. Wait, why are they German? German. There's no German anything going on. Is this a glitch where it's labeling everything German? This is all English. Wins in German. German monster starling.
Run.
German rocks
monster
tumbling.
Snarling,
Yeah.
no way. Former colonies. Wait. Let's go.
Yes, Iro, we're react-Andying to my own content because I'm an unoriginal bastard. But welcome.
Chat, I just did something really ADHD. I'm gonna end the stream here. No.
This was such a stupid mistake. Oh my god.
I got so fixated on the fact that I had said supernova, like supernova,
and that was like an Australian accent in my brain. That I was looking for Australia this entire time, and nobody said a thing. Ibiza. Oh, I wanted to shoot your torch so that you would drop it. Not talk about Ibiza anymore. Oh, Jesus! Fucking... The cow! The cow incapacitated Ashley! What the fuck? Anyway, so the anthem.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love this. Boozin's such a nice dude.
Mm-hmm.
We're the district
The first
you
Hungry Games.
can't hate. All right, everybody. Yeah.
District 8.
Yeah.
We're the district you can't hate.
Yeah. I love that song. God, that brings
Yeah,
back some memories.
Honestly.
We did.
So
We're just
well.
going actually a little bit crazy in a hole. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah. We're losing our
we're
minds.
actually just losing our minds in this hole in the floor.
It's so cute. Riveting gameplay for everyone watching the Hunger Games right now. Help! Hey, anybody else in here? Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Why did I believe I could play this game? Hey, idiot! Oh! Get actually dunked on! Well, Morgan, we added the District 8 lore because we're good. No shot, dude. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, go, 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 go. No, dude, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ow, stop pegging with axes. That was not the phrase I should have used on the internet. I meant pegging like hitting someone really hard with like something you threw. Not the internet way. The combination of my liquid courage with spicy bean, nothing. I'm so stupid.
Watch this, bravest playthrough of all time. I'm holding the sprint button, chat.
I never beat this.
Holding W and the sprint button, because I just don't care. Nothing can get me now. I'm too strong. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
That jump scare destroyed my brain during the stream. I had a headache the rest of the stream, I remember. This is my favorite clip. I showed it to Nikki. Oh my god. That game was really cool. I gotta finish. Like, immediately after being like, oh yeah, I had a couple drinks, so I'm like brave now.
I hope someone clips that, dude. Clip me going off about how brave I am into that.
I'm too boomer to play. Oh no, we'd have so much fun. Happy birthday, Blizz.
Fuck you.
My little
The way he says fuck you. I'm getting scanned.
How are you?
Hi, I'm doing great until you murder me.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, don't neglect your throat skills. Listen, chat. Yeah, I'll say it. I was the throat goat back in the day. I went to college. Guys, why do you let me say anything? Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mike. I'm hitting some temperatures here. Mick. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. No way! I was gonna try to distract her from going over to your body, and then...
Oh my god.
No shot! Okay, that's incredible. That was karma immediately, dude. Sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Alright.
I love that Greg took that so well. Fuck this
fine.
game. Fuck this fucking game.
It's okay.
Sorry, anyone who voted for over 420. Ain't happening today. Oh my nads. No, 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 no. Dude, the despair I feel whenever this game is in front of me.
Wait, chat, I just had a funny silly goose song.
I got really good last year at
funny? Is
Among
this a
Us.
funny
Thank
bit?
you, Ren. I promise you it's all luck. This is such a... Also, was this bit?
Is that good?
Now that I know, by the end of my life, I will have more years that I've used it correctly.
Okay,
than
this
I've used
was
it
actually
incorrectly,
funny.
Okay, that's the
I'll
way
say
that
that.
it's gonna work. On my deathbed, I will be dying. My loved ones
This
will
was
be
only
around me. I'll
June
go,
of last year.
God, I wish I had done more. And then so one of them's gonna go, but you did so much. Remember when you accomplished this? And I'm with my last dying breath, I'm gonna look them in the eyes and I'm gonna go, oh, touche. And then I'll die. Anyway, I'm the snitch. I got all 9 out of 9 tasks, and I'm not gonna get evil guess
oh
because
God,
someone
this
else
fucking
also
clip.
knows who the imposter is.
Evil Guesser's turned off.
692. Nice. Yeah.
Is
No,
it?
evil Guster's still a thing.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm the snitch.
Evil
If you want to
Guster
kill
can't
me,
guess.
my truth will live on through someone else, so it won't even matter.
Brian, tell us who.
So Mick, how are your tasks going? Just out of curiosity.
I'm done.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Oh.
I rest my case.
Ooh.
I love Mika gassing me up.
World? Wow. Is this a big brain play? That was cool. That was so cool, Brian.
Anyway, am I the asshole? Swapper!
Julia!
Oh!
Julia, you don't need content this badly. You're popular. There's no, yeah, you're definitely supposed to. Oh my God,
My
I
mom
suck.
remembers the touche moment.
Alright.
We'll say touche at the wrong moment.
Not the music.
This fucking game, this had a death grip on me for like a full month. And you guys just let me do that.
Blizz? Blizz? Blizz, Blizz, Blizz? Yo, Hunger Games 2. Oh my God.
This was
Oh
so
my
fun.
God. Hey, everybody. Oh my God. Let's go. This is so awesome. Okay, we're coming up. We're coming up. We're coming up.
I have 1.5 health.
That is
Chat,
true,
this is
Brookie.
amazing.
Julia
It's
made
like
an
a
emote
fucking
out of that moment.
TV show or movie. Hoshi. I know, right? It's wild. It feels like we were just cadets the other day, learning how to swing a sword. Wow. And that time that you wiped out right in front of Sakura? Oh my God. Oh, we were all laughing so hard during that. You farted when you fell down. I remember the sound of it like it was right now.
Why are you fucking naked?
Am I getting like cursed right? Okay, well.
Oh, wait.
Wait, I got killed by both of them. Wait, why did I get killed by both of them? What just happened?
Why did the game
both
let
of
me
them
get
got to
stabbed
stab
twice?
me? Nanny, but the laugh is replaced with Vine Pooms, the Taco Bell, bell dong. Dong? Not dong, bong. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I hate dyslexia. I'm cackling that you didn't see me yet. Wait, are you running around my property, Nix? I'm gonna find. I'm hunting you. This is hide and seek on my property now.
The new Mean Girls
Been in the
movie
same
looks so
spot
good.
for 5 minutes. I'm losing. Wait, what happened? What do you mean? Am I? What the fuck?
5 minutes, by the way. For me to
Gamers
notice.
don't look up. That's so cute. Hey! Whoa! Holy crap! Oh my God! We just pulled a Zard. This is one. Okay, this is a pet peeve, but this is my most frustrating. The most frustrating thing in the game to me. Do not put this rock here with that much of a, only that much of a lip, and not let me jump over. Oh wait. Oh my God. There's like one spot on the rock that lets me do that. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Are you actually fucking kidding me? That was not planned. There are some people, though, I know who do not have an upper limit on pickle eating. Like, they can just, they're just unlimited pickles. They're just shoving them down. I gotta stop fucking doing that motion. I gotta stop doing that motion on the internet. I am actually surprised there's not more clips of me doing that motion on the internet. There's people who eat pickles. There we go. Scooping them up. Pickles. You guys want the full casino experience? Oh God.
All right, cool. Oh, hey, wow, they got a whole buffet in that room over there. This is incredible. Wow. Oh, I'll put $50 on black. Oh no, it landed on red. On the whole plane ride, just periodically, you just go ADHD. Yeah. You know what sucks? This dude, I'm talking about.
His head?
Oh shit! I just broke
As
my
a
headphones.
residual consequence, caused me to break
God.
my headset imitating him.
Oh, I just broke my headphones. I was trying to imitate the caveman. Anyone in here from the raid? I'm so sorry I didn't get to do what my community likes to call the raid speech because I've just been very flustered trying to get my therapy homework done on stream. Hey, hi. Hello, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. Been making content for 10.5 years now, which is kind of weird to say out loud because it's been like a quarter of my life, over a quarter of my life, like almost a third of my life. Just really wild to think about how long I've been doing this thing. I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some oh shit, Cat Pick's still up. Well, there's the cosplay. Yeah, I do some cosplay. There was a rate of like 120 people that came in when that happened too. I can explain. I did not realize that was up. I genuinely did not.
that pic. I'm
Guys,
glad.
It's Mario Kart. It's the Rainbow Road. Ah! Sorry.
Why do I scream like that? Like, why do I scream that way? The fucking game.
eBay means emotional bitch at your mom's house. Oh, that is so based of you, actually. Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 I just killed it! I just killed the eBay meme! Oh my god! I did not. What the fuck?
I won't lie. There was a
Wait,
brief
that's a
moment
thing? Wait, okay.
where
wait,
I
wait,
thought
wait.
that was
Hold up,
permanently
hold up,
deleted
wait,
and I
wait.
wouldn't be able to put it back up. I don't know
think
why.
I can fix this. I think I can fix this.
I thought that was gone forever.
What are all these? Wait, we can fix it. We can build it. We can make it better. Okay. Oh, God. All right. It's fine. We're good. We're okay. Right? What are they going to do? Permaban my channel after I die? Guys, I've thought about... Oh, Jesus fucking God! On a
Oh God, this is it.
which
Buckle up, everyone.
when you think about it,
Because it's
you can hop into different parts of
what life is really on the platform because all we're doing is just reacting
and
So
at any
many
point,
parts.
in
to the
time,
reaction.
whether you're in the future, the present,
And
or
that's
in the
thing that's
past,
really interesting.
you can have a heart attack. So I think that the fart sound effects actually
Excuse me?
are
Excuse
something
me?
that
Mommy?
have allowed
Sorry,
us
Sorry.
I think it's
Mommy?
important to
Sorry.
note that
to experience the sensation of a heart attack. Dude, I just took a huge hit of my Steam Deck fumes. Dude, this
The
strain
Giga
is
fart is
crazy.
so funny. It's so
when
good.
you try to play fucking Fallout 4, fumes, so good. Oh, but let me tell you, man, if you load up like Diablo 4, where like hits like 90% temps, never gonna turn and burn, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Ready? Ready.
Huh?
Go! Try much.
Fucking nothing could have prepared me for that. What the fuck? Why did they do that? Okay, so that
All right. There it was. That was the special video. That was the 2023 clips compilation. What the fuck is this? Let's play more of the Tartarus Key. It's really good. What is that thumbnail, dude? What is that? All right. Hey, hi. Let me get stuff back on screen so I don't forget to the next time I stream from the scene. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Thank you all. I hope that you enjoyed the Megatoot. That was fun. That was funny. That was like, I could not keep my shit together with all the sound bites playing when Ethan and I were doing that stream. Let me, wait, okay. Sound effects back on. So little memesters have their fun little toys to play with. Those are all on again. Hey, I hope people enjoyed it. I genuinely do. That was a goofy-ass compilation to put together. Again, all of those were community submitted. I did not clip any of those moments. That was 100% all of your wonderful work, and thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed that. Time for sleep. Yo, Lauren James, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. You were right. I forgot you were dressed up. Oh my gosh. Megatoot was the first time in your stream. Oh my god. What a deep end to be thrown into, honestly. Like, genuinely. All right. Alerts are back on. And tunes are back on. All right, cool. We're back. It was the toot sound effect and the like together were brutal for my ability to act like a human being. So that was, if you caught me during that one, yeah. What was everyone's favorite clip? Let me know. Maybe a bit emotional, not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, Maj, I got a very emotional editing that because, again, 2023 was not easy for a lot of us. It was actually a really shitty year for me. And I know that a lot of people had like a rough time. So being able to put together something that highlighted a lot of the good moments, a lot of the funnier moments here in the community really meant a lot. I'm so glad that I was able to put that together for everyone. And it is a nice reminder that, like, even amongst all the bad stuff, like, there are some good things happening and we can make some funny memories, have some funny experiences. That's very important to me, to try to share that idea. Obviously not in the like weird toxic positivity way, but more of a, you know, it's not worth it to give up hope. Not everything is bad all the time. There's always some stuff that we can work on and hope that it improves and work together to progress. But it's okay to take a little bit of grace. It's okay to take a little bit of time to recover and enjoy the energy around us, you know? German Monsters was my favorite, or the Taco Bell dong. Awesome. I'll have to rewatch a few times and get back to you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, Taco Bell dong bong was your favorite. It's so funny how many people thought that was so funny, because to me it was just a weird dyslexia moment. But then, like, watching back, I was just like, oh my god, why did I say Taco Bell dong? What's going on? You know? I have to rewatch to know, but the cows one cracks me up among others. Yeah, where Ethan just immediately gets upset and walks away without a word because, but to be fair, again, instant karma because bro stole those cows from someone else's property after explicitly being told the rules of the server right before he joined. The pickles one makes me laugh. That, again, that was the most viewed clip of 2023 was the pickles one. Scooping them up. That's how I have to eat pickles from now on. Otherwise, I have too many of the weird motions, you know? I'm going to throw it at all my friends. Oh my god, thank you. Why not? I'm so glad that some people enjoyed it. The fart reverb bra clip or accidentally killing a blind man clip. Oh my god. The stuff that came out of Rise of the Tomb Raider was so unexpected for me. The fact that there was that scene where you guys made the toot noise right before that guy, you know, did a little bit of a scooter ankle. And then immediately afterwards, someone played the bra sound effect. Was probably the most demented you guys have ever been, like I said in that clip. You look pretty. Thank you, Gray Lady. I appreciate that. I like Pickles and Brian not finding Nicks. I think when I first watched the video, the Lara Croft clips and the Bigfoot clip made me crack up. That is a very ADHD rant moment for me, for sure. Lokemon, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I mean, the sound quality of the nose is very much dong. Of the noise is very much dong? Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. Taco Bell has a massive dong. Who's holding pickles in a full closed fit? I don't know. They're like long, elongated, you know. Stop, okay? All right, don't question it. Some people would probably, you know, grab one by one end and put it close to their mouth and chomp off the other end, right? I'm not crazy for that. I've seen people do that. Pickles one was on the Twitch recap. I love that. Like I said, that was the most viewed in 2023. Jump scare was my favorite. Wait, which jump scare? The creeper one, the Layers of Fear one, the cow. There's so many. The like Resident Evil 4 cow is wild. Also, the public domain movie night clip was such a good clip to end it with. I loved that. Like, the fact that that happened, like, on the last day I was live of the year. So funny. The jump scare was great and perfectly timed. Taco Bell dog sounds like something your friend warns you about. Yeah, hey, be really careful when you start getting more social in college, because you don't want Taco Bell dong. Unfortunately, I'm getting sleepy. I enjoyed the call. Rebecca, totally understandable. Thank you for hanging out here. Thank you for being here. What massive pickles are you eating? I told you I went to college. So they're so juicy, your hands are gonna smell like pickles forever. That's true. Layers of Fear had such good clips too. Oh my god. That game, I'm surprised there's not more clips of me playing horror games, because the way I react to horror games is not the way normal human beings react to horror games. I am not able, I'm just incapable. I've tried very hard to be braver when I play those for people so that you don't think I'm doing like YouTuber reactions to them. It's not a part of my DNA. I am incapable of playing a horror game, not being fully immersed to the point where, like, even small alert sounds during the stream scare me, you know? It's just who I am, and if I get back to all those games, which I'd like to, who I'm gonna be, you know? Have y'all ever seen the big pickles that are, like, 6 inches long? Yeah, they got, like, the big dill pickle, like, giant full pickles that you could buy. Like, a lot of the refrigerated ones are like that. Gotta get them big pickles from the barrel. Yeah! Brian went to college, they know about Taco Bell. Shimmies down into the pickle barrel. You're gonna get pickled! Mime's eating pickles. Follow-up questions. Very scared all the time. Oh, I am very scared all the time about everything. Why not? For sure. Ivy, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much. I hope that the move goes so smoothly. Like, genuinely. 11 a.m. is yeah, go to bed. Get some rest. You're definitely gonna need it for the move. I really hope it goes smoothly. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Is here more Layers of Fear and Chilla's art? Yeah, what was the other one? The radio station, I think is what it was called. That I didn't do. That was one of the Chilla Arts games we didn't get to because we moved through the tier too quickly. There's a lot of games I only got to play for like a single night and then we didn't get to go back to. I feel like some of them I might just have to restart if we play those again. But I think games like Layers of Fear, since we've already done that and this is just the remake, maybe I'll just push my way through. Also, anyone who's coming in late here, hasn't seen the full fit, I'll do another stand on the chair moment. I want to get pickled in a bog? I mean, that happens. They have like the ones that, wait, hold up. I just knocked over something. They have those like science, like the body farms, which are just like people's bodies preserved in bogs for scientific research, which is kind of wild. Yeah. No need to pickle your friends. You can make kimchi and palea now. Yeah, I hope that that's enough for some people. Make some kimchi and palea. So they are adding some Korean stuff. Oh my god, again, a terrible palea partner. I know that the new Maji Market stuff and the Lunar New Year stuff is out. I haven't even looked at any of it. But that's awesome. I can make kimchi. Let's go. Azura, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Get some wonderful rest. Love the earring. Thank you. Morgan got it for me for Christmas, amongst many other earrings. She got me like this whole collection of like 30 earrings. I think I have a clip of Bray going, if I were a bee, I'd get so full of pollen. And just so, oh yeah, that was from 2022 because I was ending that year with like Bee Simulator and stuff like that. That game was kind of fun. Every time Brian stands on the chair, I get concerned because that one time. Oh, not because I might fall, but yeah, for those of you who don't know, I literally flashed my underwear one time accidentally on camera. That was the cat girl cosplay. Because my hand got caught under my skirt, and as I stood up, I pulled my skirt up, and I accidentally did the anime girl flash of Stream. But everyone was really respectful about it and really supportive and kind to me afterwards because I was super embarrassed. We deleted all the clips and I cut that out of the VOD. So yeah, that was a moment. Since then I've been unbelievably careful. I'm gonna let you know. So, at Lunar New Year at the moment they added Napa cabbage and bok choy as vegetables you can raise in a bunch of recipes. I love that. Put it in the preserves barrel, make kimchi. Love that. Oh my god. So they did. I'm not going to pat myself on the back too much, but I will say that I did make a lot of suggestions to their team to add lots of Korean-inspired stuff. And they said maybe to some of it. I don't think I was the one who said kimchi to them. I think I just mainly wanted to push for hanbok. But that's great. I was thinking that Bee Simulator was the second game we beat in 2023. Oh, was it? Maybe. I don't know why none of the Bee Simulator clips made it in then. Because I definitely, that game was real stupid and real fun. Loving Lunar New Year, it's so fun. Hell yeah, happy Lunar New Year to anyone who celebrates. And if anyone's enjoying the events in their games, I hope you continue to and learn more about, you know, Asian culture and, you know, why that's an important time of the year. Good evening, Girbeagly Town. Glad I could catch the stream before it ended. Chat, you look lovely tonight. Welcome, Beans. Hello, hi. We just finished watching the 2023 clip compilation, so if you or anyone else who's coming in later misses it, you can use the YouTube command to watch that over on the YouTube channel and check it out, like, for sure. Now I'm concerned about falling off the chair. No, I've never even come close to falling off the chair, you know? The talk of kimchi is making me want to go back to that Korean restaurant my friend took me to. Now I'm hungry. Oh, man. Korean food is some of my favorite. A little bit biased about that. Watch it on YouTube already? Thank you, Beans. Thank you, everybody who's watched it on YouTube. We are going to get the YouTube channel infused with a lot of energy. Anyway, here's the fit. Again, we got the necklaces, which is actually just one necklace that we had to untangle. That Morgan allowed me to borrow. Morgan also did the look. And then I'm wearing my little black dress for the New Year vibe, for the 2024 vibe. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Chat, should I make a strawberry banana or strawberry acai smoothie tomorrow? Strawberry acai would be my pick, but strawberry banana is also goated. It's so good. Your fit is beautiful. Thank you, Alex. You're so lovely. Thank you. The top's so pretty. Yeah, this is just the top of the dress. So, is a valid bias? Oh, I know. Korean cuisine is superior. See, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. We're fine. Love the dress, the design. Yeah, again, I thrifted this. I think it was only like $10 or something. Less than that, probably. Probably like 8. Knowing the way that I thrift for clothes. But yeah, that's the look for the night. I wasn't 100% sure of it at first because I'm not very comfortable with strapless. I like even like little spaghetti strap guys. But I think that the look came together well, and Morgan did a fantastic job with the makeup as usual. So I'm biased towards Mexican food personally. I mean, that's also a great choice. One of my favorite. So pretty. Thank you. Oh my God. Stop. Not safe for work. OSHA violation. The nerves every time you stand on the chair. No, I am such an expert. Okay. I love the glittery eyeshadow. Thank you. Again, one of Morgan's choices. She literally went, "You're going to hate the look I have picked out for you." And I was like, "Why?" She's like, "Glitter." And I was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's like the one thing But I like, you know, makeup glitter is very different than like arts and craft glitter, I think. I had a very long day, but good news is that something I was very nervous about went well, and now I get to relax. Hell yeah! I'm so glad that you were able to relax a bit after that, and that it went a lot better than you thought. Again, the fact that you were nervous means that you cared about it and probably did a lot better than, you know, you were expecting to. Such a perfect stream dress. The details are so pretty, and all at the top of the dress so we can see them fairly easily. I'm so glad. I'm glad that it came together well. I agree you look pretty AF. Stop it. All of you. All of you are so lovely. Do you know what kind of glitter eyeshadow Morgan used? I believe it's a... I don't remember now. I'm so sorry. I don't remember any... I'm trying to learn makeup from her, but I'm so bad at it, and I don't know the brands of a lot. Like, I know some of the brands, but I don't remember which one she uses on me. I'm so sorry. I have, like, my own palettes. It's funny because Morgan buys me makeup, right? For, like, gifts for, like, Christmas and birthday and whatever holidays. She buys me jewelry. She buys me clothes sometimes or, like, whatever I need. She's bought me, like, you know, sleepwear and like, delicates and whatnot. But, like, most of the time, I don't know what anything is because I'm incompetent. I'm learning. I'm a girl with training wheels. Okay, that's the way that it is. I'm learning to be a girl. All right, I didn't get to do this a lot growing up. The brand is makeup. The color is glitter. Yeah, it's a pressed glitter from from a ColourPop palette. There you go. Yeah, thank you. So there you go. I was really going to say it looks like a ColourPop one I have. There you go. I love ColourPop so much I just ordered from them. Wow. I mean, they have the Twilight stuff, right? Love ColourPop palettes, they're so good. It's very hit or miss with them from what I've been able to tell. Like, some of them are really good, and then some are, like, you know, a little bit lazy, cash grabby. But, you know, I just kind of the makeup world at the moment. Never graduated from my girl training wheels. That's okay. I'll pick up the torch. I'll pick up the baton and finish the race. How's that? Twilight palette is disappointing. Yeah, a lot of people said that they were, like, really let down by it, but they've already hinted that they're going to be doing one for, like, every installment. Like, a New Moon one's coming up next and stuff. So, hopefully we get better stuff, you know? I have a friend who loves their lipstick. She seriously has a ridiculous amount of them. I mean, they're easy to collect. That's the thing. Like, they're basics mostly. That's fair. Get a good foundational, you know, just the essential stuff. Just be careful with the ColourPop glitters. They're technically not safe for the eye area. You just need to make sure there are no big pieces near your eye. Yeah, which I'm glad Morgan was the one doing this for me and not me. Anyway, chat. So we finished the compilation, which was fun. I'm so glad that people enjoyed it. If you want to leave a comment on it, helps out the video a lot as well. Feel free to do so at any point. It really means a lot. Leaving a like helps a ton as well. People don't realize just how far any interaction, even dislikes, which is crazy, because you always get like some insane person on YouTube who's like, I'm gonna dislike all your videos, and I'm like, I don't care, I already made it, it's up, people liked it. Any interaction on YouTube, I prefer if you guys don't like dislike bomb it, but any interaction actually makes you trend in the algorithm more. So the more of you who hit like on that video, the better that is for my YouTube channel, just as a heads up. And comment. It was so good, so many funny moments. Oh my god, I'm so glad you thought so. Thank you. And thank you, Slade, for sharing the link. Now that we've done all that, and you guys have gotten to be nice to me, now it's time to be nice to some members of the community. So, what we're gonna do, instead of going through pictures, because then I'm gonna be up until 5 a.m. with everyone, it's almost 2 a.m. already for me. I'm so sorry again for the late start. Cow jump scare was great. I'm glad that you liked the cow jump scare. That was so unexpected. I didn't even know like that was the thing that could happen in that game. But we had a little special. Austin, I just saw what was in stream content. God damn it, bro. That's so funny. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going over to the Discord instead of, I can't get over that now. originally I was going to show off pictures of people, but a lot of people were sending me messages saying that they didn't have pictures, they had forgotten to take pictures, they didn't feel comfortable sharing pictures, they felt like, you know, they wanted to participate, but like sending through a picture was like not as accessible for them. So I did a lot of hard thinking, and I'm sorry that it took until like right before the stream, pretty much, like maybe like an hour or two before the stream. But I was like, wait, this is a New Year's stream, and I want people to think that it's like, you know, funny and fun and joyous and like, you know, the type of community that wants to support them in their good vibes. Like that's just who we are here. Like, we're a bunch of funny, high-spirited, high-energy, positive people. You guys helped me get through one of the hardest years of my entire life. I want to make sure that you feel supported here in 2024. So what we're going to be doing instead is, a lot of people have already shared this over on the New Year's stream Discord chat room, but we're going to be celebrating people's resolutions. We're going to be letting people share their resolutions, their goals for 2024. That's all going to be what we talk about. It's just going to be a discussion stream, but I want to like be meaningful in our discussion. I don't want people to, you know, feel like it's like, oh yeah, that's a good goal. Anyway, next one. Like, I want those goals where like I get to read one of the goals either here in chat or over on the Discord and go, oh, your 2024 resolution is you want to get better at art? I can't wait for you to like feel like you're getting better at art. I can't wait for you to look back at the end of this year and like compare where you started when you started this goal to like where you go and like the improvements that you can see, that kind of thing. So that is something that like I hope that tonight's stream sends you off with some good energy. We can forget the bullshit of 2023. 2023 sucked for so many of us. Let's kick it out the door. Let's move forward. Let's make sure that we can, you know, be recharged, feel strong enough to take on the world. Again, have that energy to fight back for what's right. Have that energy to stand by each other and support each other through everything that we can to make sure that humanity is benefiting from our presence in some way. Whether that's from actual contributions we're making or from the good energy that we share with others. The way that we make other people feel comfortable and included in a world that's so quick to cut them off and to tell them that they don't belong. I never want what we do here to feel that way. I want it to feel like, you know, we're doing something different and we're doing something that has a meaning. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. I'm sorry if that sounds boring to some of you. Again, I've just been yapping the whole night. All I ever do is yap. You guys are like probably sick of me yapping. But it's all I know how to do. It's all I'm good at. It's all I've gotten paid for while making content for, you know, 11 years. So it's what I'm going to continue to do. So thank you. Your streams helped me get through my breakup. I missed a bunch of them the last couple months, but happy to be back. I'm so sorry that you had to go through something like that. Obviously, like a really, really big thing that if you need to deal with that at your own pace, whether you're going to be in and out of streams because like you need to take time for yourself, whether you need to go concentrate on something totally different and find yourself again. Super valid, completely understandable. One of those horrible like sort of rites of passage that a lot of us go through and have been through. But I'll say, as someone who survived it and come out better on the other side and found someone who has really clicked with me, you know, there are brighter skies waiting for you. It's just the way that it is. Might not feel that way right now, but sooner than later it will. You know, it's one of those things where time heals all, more experiences heal all. You start forgetting the pain as, you know, intensely. You start feeling more of the positive things that are ahead of you. So, sending you a lot of good energy, Ariel. Professional yapper that we love listening to. Thank you. I get worried that people don't care what I have to say, so I'm glad that some people do. Thank you. Good and impactful vibes. That's what we're trying to go for. Listen, we have raised over $100,000, 6 figures, for various charities over the years. We have done some like tangible good, quantifiable, with an actual dollar value next to it, and that's just the dollar sign. That, which at the end of the day, you know, money is kind of like, it's an important necessity for a lot of us, but it is ultimately a made-up thing. The number of people that we've made feel better and more included, the number of people that we've inspired and motivated to go on and make their own kind of ripple effect, their own kind of change, the number of people that we have pulled back from the ledge when they've been having a bad day or week or month or year. We might not know that impact, but it definitely exists out there, and that's really important to do, you know? So, I'm a chronic yapper and a chronic napper. Oh, same. I mean, not the naps as much, but I'm a chronic oversleeper. I've literally never been bored by anything you talk about. I think this community especially really loves to listen and learn and actually intake info. Alex, thank you. That's the way I've been feeling about people lately, too. It's like, I don't know what happened. Like, I got, like, really real with people last year, and I was like, man, I get really worried that, like, I'm the most boring person online. And I never wanted to come across as like, I think you guys are like lazy and don't interact with me enough or anything like that, or like want my success enough, because that's ultimately on me to make like the best kind of content people want to support. But it's one of those things where like I was just like really upfront about it, where I'm like, no, I want to hear what you guys have to say. Like, absolutely vibe all day long, enjoy the like chill, like sit in the background. You know, you don't have to participate to be a part of this community. But like when you do have like an opinion, I'm not going to chase you away for like wanting to share it. You know, I might debate you a little bit or something like that. And as long as it doesn't cross a line, though, we're going to just vibe. We're going to have a good time together. And that's the way that it's going to be. New here, I'm enjoying the vibes. Yap away. Zoodle Noodle, that's so kind of you to say. Thank you. Welcome on in. That's such a nice thing to say. Looking forward to getting to know you. We once talked for like an hour about which states have the worst drivers. I think we're doing pretty good. Oh boy, we certainly have. We have some of the best conversations. I'm glad that people feel that way. That just, I want people to feel included. I want people to never feel intimidated about involving themselves if they want to, but also comfortable enough to not feel like they don't have value in this community just because they don't participate. Those of you who are here watching the stream, like, I know it sounds cliche as hell, and there's a bunch of like fake ass, like non-genuine people who will say this, but I really, really goddamn mean it. Time is legitimately limited in this world, and sometimes it's cut really short. You know, you don't know how much time you actually have left, even if things look good and you go, oh yeah, you know what, I got a checkup from the doctor, I'm gonna live until I'm like 90. Like, you don't know like what will happen in life, and that's like a weird, harsh reality to face. So to me, time is genuinely the most precious resource human beings have. The fact that any of you choose to spend a minute here, an hour, a day, whatever, like, thank you, like, for being here. Some of you have been here for years at this point. All of it's built us up to what we are now as a community, and I'm always going to be grateful. I'm so thankful to all of you, like, genuinely. Stream of Consciousness during Power Wash Sim was fantastic. That's the only way I know how to play that game, is like my brain starts zoning out and I dissociate and just start babbling at all of you. It's just like, oh yeah, let's just talk about random shit now. Anyway, chat. Okay, so here's the way that we're gonna do this. I'm going to obviously not be able to read all of them, but I want to make sure that we go through some of these New Year's resolutions that are here on the Discord. And then for those of you who are here in chat who aren't part of our Discord yet, who missed out on this, you know, some of you can share New Year's resolutions as well. We should treat these like good news, by the way. I'm not going to be able to read all of them, but I would love to read as many of them as I can. And I would love to see the community lift each other up and support each other and celebrate each other's good news. And that's just the way that we're going to do it for the next however long I'm live for, because it is 2 a.m., so just as a warning. Some folks in chat were raised by you. Oh my god, Ghosty Gus. The fact that so many people feel that way is just so wild to me. I really hope that I sent you off with, like, an okay outlook on the world and some good inspiration and some motivation. Or at least some funny memories to reflect on when times get tough. That's all I can really do. I'm just a content creator. Just a weirdo at the end of the day, you know? So... someone who also lurks, sometimes watching stream is enough and you don't have to say a thing. You're appreciated and we're glad you're enjoying the stream. Exactly. No, Brookie brings up a great point. Even some of my mods just lurk, and I'm great with that. I'm A-okay with that. Like, we're never going to shame people who have to lurk or anything. Anyway, I'm scrolling up here in the Discord. Very first person we had here in the Discord. This is the first New Year's resolution of the night. It's been 3 years. That's wild. I'm glad I've been here. Oh my god. Thank you. All of you are just so cool. Thank you. It's so bad being a mega lurker. Why would you ever feel bad? Slade, your impact is felt so much on this channel. If you guys like our emotes, a majority of them, if you scroll over them, I believe you can also see, like, if you like, or when you see them in the chat, if you scroll over them, should have credit given to each of my emote artists. And Slade is responsible for a majority of them, including our newest, cutest one, Girbeagly, which is easily one of the most adorable emotes on the entire website. Absolutely one of my favorite emotes ever, based off one of my favorite anime gifs ever. So very, very cute. Very, very nice little addition to our emote fam. But Slade has, like, the branding, the vibe, all of that. Thank you, Slade. Like, you've contributed a lot to that. Like, thank you. Are you approaching 4 years watching? No way. Thank you, all of you. All of you are so sweet. All right, we have, okay, first New Year's resolution. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta reach out soon, Slade. We're gonna get some more made. Don't you worry. Just wanted to put this here. You don't have to make huge resolutions. Exactly. I got tired of making big ones and failing and feeling bad about myself. So now my resolution every year is to plant a tree. I love that. Giving back to the earth, cleaning up our air supply, doing something that feels tangible and productive to you and not overwhelming. Those are the best kinds of New Year's resolutions, honestly. But also, if you feel like shooting for the stars, absolutely do so. So actually, great ladies, yours was the first New Year's resolution we got to talk about there. Oh my gosh. That is something that I love the idea. Off topic, but when are you going to have another has-been? I mean, those are sponsored and scheduled. So like I said at the beginning of those, Lard Martini, those are every Friday. So tomorrow will be the last has-been hotel watch party of the season, as contracted by Amazon. So those were, you know, we started 2 Fridays ago. We did the midway point last week, and then tomorrow is going to be, for Friday stream, is going to be the last one of the season. And then the season's over, which it feels way too soon for the season to be over, in my opinion.
chose this gorgeous gal.
And I want more, because that show's so good. But we will be doing the Has Been Watch Party tomorrow. Probably sometime in the evening. And then who knows what else I'll be doing for Friday stream. Lucky Lavender, thank you for the 45. Oh my god, who's the gorgeous? Stop. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate your support. Thank you, thank you. I hope that you're having a lovely one. Jesus, 45 months is such a long time. Thank you. Planting a tree is so poetic. I love that. Yeah, it's like, you know, adding life to the world again. All right, so first Discord New Year's resolution I see here is from Bree. Our Bree, here in the chat. My New Year's resolution is to bring joy and positivity to all. I know it's not much of one, but it's what I want to manifest this year. Good vibes to everyone in my life to make 2024 be our year. I love that. Because here's the thing. It's sort of like what Grey Lady said. It doesn't have to be anything super specific. It doesn't have to be something that's like big, grand, world-saving. That's an incredible New Year's resolution because honestly, especially after the year we all had where a lot of us were so focused on the negative, the 2023 year was, you know, super easy to get sucked into that, but it was not devoid of good energy. It wasn't devoid of joy. I like the mentality of, I'm going to keep my eye on the silver linings. I'm going to keep my eye on making other people feel inspired to look for those positive moments. I'm going to keep my eye on, you know, just spreading positive energy. Like, that's great. I like that, especially because, again, I don't even feel like it's like a toxic positivity thing ever. It always feels like it's the, when positivity is there, I want to highlight it type of mentality. And I dig that a lot, Brie, for sure. I wasn't sure if it was always Friday. Yeah, for me, it's always Friday. But it's going to be the last Friday we watch it on because, again, the season's going to be over. It's the last 2 episodes. I'm so sad it's over already because Has Been Hotel is very good. It's a really nice and heartwarming goal to have. I agree. I like that a lot. All right. Silver Mirror is next here on the Discord. My resolution is to make more of my food, and my hope is that I get my Tier 4 teaching license. That's awesome. I don't know. I didn't know that there were tiers to teaching licenses, but that is awesome. something tangible, something that relates to your field, something that like you can, you know, set progress for or track progress towards, and just like have like as a singular priority. I like that a lot. Making food too, again, freaking perfect goal to have, because that is something all of us do. And being able to like find joy in that, I think is like a really good thing. I love that. I'm someone who loves cooking. I don't do it as often as I used to, but whenever I do, it just brings some wholesome and positive energy to me. Like I just feel good about like the thing I'm making that I know that I'm gonna get to enjoy, and especially if I get to make food for like Morgan, like that makes me pretty happy too. Heck yeah, making food's so nice and so satisfying. Yeah, it's just like, it can be a hobby, it can be something that's like just fulfilling feeling. I don't know, it just, there's something pleasant and cozy and wholesome about it, in my opinion. You know, like I tell you guys all the time, like circling all the way back to the retirement conversation we had near the beginning of stream, whenever I retire, I hope I have enough money to just like duck away and be a cottagecore girly, just wear cute dresses all the time, put flowers in my hair, and cook. I'm okay with that. And then like read a book after I'm done eating. I'd love to stay and watch the entire stream, but a part of my New Year's promise to myself, I need to get back to work. I need to get to work. I love you. No, please take care of you. Maj, I'm so glad that you're sticking to your plan. I'm so glad that you're prioritizing something you set down as something you're working towards. That's wonderful. Thank you for being here. Really do appreciate you a ton. Seriously. Take care. I hope that work goes well. Currently have a week's worth of homemade chicken noodle soup in the fridge. That sounds so good. I love homemade chicken noodle soup. I haven't made it in too long. That's the dream. Yeah, listen, cottagecore girly. I want to look like Aerith from Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know, I want little cute bow in my hair. I want to wear my hair in like a fun hairstyle. I want to wear cute pink dresses and just vibe and like pick flowers, birdwatch, read books, play cozy JRPGs on my Steam Deck or on my Nintendo Switch, and just like vibe out. That sounds like the dream retirement life for me. I don't need like a mega mansion and like a yacht. I don't need that shit. I've had so much joy in cooking since the pandemic started. Really helped to connect with my culture a lot more and be able to cook dishes my mom and grandma used to make. I see the generational implications of cooking as a part of culture and a part of family is so wonderful to me. A lot of recipes hold history, in my opinion. So I love that. I love that for you, Muses. That's so lovely. Learned to cook so many things during the pandemic. I think a lot of us did, because like I definitely doubled down on like cooking then as well. I have a bunch of friends who learned how to make bread. I had some friends who got into pickling. By the way, I just finished. I fell in love with the Mothman, and there's a great twist at the end. Ridiculous. That through and through, 5 out of 5 stars. Tito, I love that. Thank you for sharing that with the community as well on the Discord. It's so good. Also, let's do it this way. I'll do a couple in the Discord and then like chat. Like if you want to share your resolutions here in chat, if you don't want to go all the way to Discord to share yours, feel free to drop them in chat. I'll read as many as I can. Like I said, I'll just like try to swap back and forth as I feel is appropriate. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for people to type those up here in chat or talk about the other resolutions we've already talked about, which is lovely as well and what I want from this, I'm going to read Califerret's. My resolution was to get my body healthier and lose weight. I've been doing great and gaining some good progress. I don't eat any fast food anymore or drink sodas. Slowly but surely, I'll be feeling good again. I like that. And here's the thing is like, whether that's through like workout or diet, as long as it's something that, you know, you're keeping healthy, and making sure that like it's something that you're doing for your own happiness and not because like someone else is telling you need to be a certain way. I think that's lovely. I think like clearing out like, you know, never fully like cut out anything is what I say sometimes for certain things. Like, you know, you're allowed to treat yourself now and then. Moderation is always like a good thing to sort of play by the principle of. But cutting out things like soda and fast food, absolutely. I remember when I first started, like, you know, eating a little bit better, paying attention to the stuff that was in my food, paying attention to like how much I worked out, that kind of thing. That was like a very big step to do. So again, tangible New Year's resolution, something that is for the good of someone else's happiness, you know, that they can focus on. I love that. That's really good. Good night, y'all, and happy belated New Year. You, Shark, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Seriously, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you stopping by to say hello and chill with us for a bit. Have a lovely, lovely night. We'll see you around on the weekend here. Thank you. All right. Let's see. What else we got here? I've been baking since the pandemic started. Oh my God. Again, so many of my friends who used to be incapable of cooking learned how to bake and cook during like 2020, 2021 for sure. All right. Eva, aka Soft and Brutal, wrote, my resolution this year is to read and write more. I just sent the finished prologue from my novel into a writing contest and I'm hoping for the best. Oh my God, that's awesome. See, I love that. Again, I'm all about people pursuing creativity. I'm all about people trying to work on skills. I'm all about people putting themselves out there, you know, entering competitions or having, you know, a publisher or an editor look at work even. Like everything, like sharing it even with like other people. I love that so much. Yeah, whole prologue written is actually so dope. That's so exciting. Good luck to you, Eva. Like, generally, that is super, super cool. We have so many writers in this community also. Some of you do it as a hobby. Some of you are, like, published authors, which is so weird, like, to me. Like, that's, like, so cool. Yeah, sending lots of well wishes to Eva. Honestly, reading is such an easy... Like, reading and writing go hand in hand because, obviously, you read stuff and you get... you know, excited to write. You get inspired to write a lot of times when you read stuff. And sometimes, you know, losing track of those two hobbies can snowball. I know that I'm someone who's had writer's block on and off when I was really into writing. So to pursue that, to want to do that more, to have like a focused goal on something that is an incredibly awesome, creative, fun thing, like wishing you all the luck with that one. That is a wonderful New Year's resolution. I love that. I gotta get my music sorted this year. Yeah, why not? I'm hoping that I can afford to buy another DAW at some point and start producing music again like I used to back in the day. I miss it. I really do. Wait, Gray Lady, you're a published author? That's amazing. Congratulations. I love that. We have like multiple in the community, which is so cool. Awesome resolution. Also, hell yeah on the finished prologue. Yeah, getting the prologue done. That's a huge part. I love writing. I barely ever share it, but it's a very fulfilling personal hobby. Yeah, Beans, Morgan's the same way. She has so much written on her laptop, right? She has a ton written on her laptop that she will probably never share with most of the world. You know, she's thought about it for some of the stuff, but she is someone who writes a lot, and you probably wouldn't know. But she also reads a ton too, so again, hand-in-hand type of thing. Halloween, take care. Please get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for vibing here tonight. I'm just a writer. Oh, I'm just a writer in the community. I don't have funds. Try and publish right now. Oh, that's all good, Gray Lady. I just, sometimes with the Twitch chat delay, I get confused. That's on me. But we have a number of, and again, like whether you're a hobbyist or not, you are super valid in pursuing writing, whether it's for fun or you plan on sharing it eventually, you're trying to get to a point where you're comfortable to, etc. But it is kind of what we have multiple published writers in the community who are like, yeah, I'm working, like my publisher just like optioned my second book. And I'll be like, what? What, huh? That's crazy. You know? I read a bunch this past year. Is there a Ger book club? We don't have a book club, but we do have a chat room called The Library on the Discord where people occasionally share the books they're reading. And we have multiple, you know, people who are heavy readers, myself included. I've been reading a ton lately. I was just telling Morgan, I was like, all my books that I was waiting to borrow from the e-library app that I use Libby, like 3 of them came in at the same time. And I'm like, I don't know how to get through all 3 of these at the same time. So I'm overwhelmed by the books coming in because I read a ton as well. Morgan and I, that's like one of our favorite hobbies we got back into recently. So, I currently have 2 books checked out from the library I haven't touched. I miss devouring books. Sometimes I just have to like be in the right mood for it. I totally understand that, Arahaku. I'm planning on finishing up writing my book and creating my tarot deck, but I don't want that to be a resolution for me personally. It's so much work. A prologue is so good. Yeah, starting off with a prologue is so good. And also, like, no, totally understandable, Loy. Sometimes, like, setting it as a resolution almost makes people, like, more nervous or, like, feel worse if they don't reach it. I do want to remind people, resolutions are things you make up for yourself. At the end of the day, if you had never made up that resolution, you'd still, you know, like, it'd be the same as you not completing that resolution. If you don't complete the resolution, oftentimes you're either back at square one before you even began a resolution or created one, or you've actually made more progress than you thought towards that resolution. Who says it has to be in 1 year that you complete that thing? You got the start going. You got a little bit of momentum. You dipped your toes in the water. You started feeling it out. And that's better than 0, in my opinion. So don't get too stressed out. But I get it, too. A lot of people don't set them because they do stress them out, even setting those like mental hurdles for themselves. So, yeah. Brookie with a resolution coming in here. One of my resolutions is getting back into the creative mediums I enjoy, like graphic design, music, specifically singing and piano, and drawing. After I graduated from college, I kind of let my creative passions go on the back burner, and I haven't done too many creative projects, but I'm feeling a creative fire to get back into it and push myself. I completely get that. I was the same way after college. I went immediately into the work world. I burn out almost like right away. Wasn't able to pursue any of the creative things that I was into. I love the idea that you have like a large spread of things as well. Maybe it's just because I'm ADHD and I'm one of those people where I'm like, oh, I want to like write for a little bit. So I write a little bit and then I'm like, all right, I'm distracted, or I hit like writer's block. I'm going to go make music. All right, I'm making music. Oh, it's not like sparking joy at the moment. I'm going to go practice drawing. Like I love that you have a wide selection of things that you are trying to get into again this year. And again, even if it's baby steps, even if it's dipping your toe back into the water, you're getting into it again some way, Brookie. So super, super down with that. Anyone pursuing creativity, beautiful thing. Like, what other reason have we been put on earth except to try to create joy where we can? And a lot of the times the things that you do that are creative and fun and fulfilling to you create joy for others, and if they don't, they create joy for you. And that's something that's worth pursuing in my mind. My main resolution is to find more joy in life. Hell yeah. Yeah, so very similar to like what Bree was saying, Arahaku, where it's like there is joy out there. It's hard to grasp sometimes. It's hard to identify and recognize sometimes. I will say that. Sometimes a lot of amazing things are going on around me, and my brain goes, okay, but look at all these shitty things. They drown out the good things. Actually, there's nothing good happening. And you just sort of gaslight yourself into feeling that way, and I hate that we do that to ourselves. So I'm going to be right there along with you. Try to focus on some of the good a little bit more. Try to uplift voices. Try to share my victories in a way that doesn't seem like I am diminishing them. Those are the types of things I think a lot of us can work on together. So I love that. My resolution this year is to try new things. I did a lot of new things last year, including falling in love. I want to continue it this year. I love that. And I love how broad that can be because, again, resolution should be personal to us. And I really love the idea, Georgie, that you're just opening yourself up to new experiences in general. It doesn't have to be a certain type. It doesn't have to be something that you have to chase down. It's nothing that like you need to set criteria to. If it's a new experience, it sounds like you're open to going, hey, I'm comfortable doing that. So yes, I say yes to that new experience. Or if it's a moment where you go, oh, I wouldn't be that comfortable to try something like that, I'm going to set a boundary and know that that type of new experience isn't for me. I love that. I love that a lot. That really keeps life exciting. It allows you to keep shooting for the stars. It allows you to set new goals as the year goes on as well. So love that resolution. Being creative is literally detrimental to my mental health when I can't be the depression beast. Gains traction. It's literally detrimental to like, in the sense of like, if you can't be creative, like then it's detrimental to your mental health, I think is what you meant, right, Tito? I'm the same way. When I'm not like doing something that I enjoy, which I think obviously a lot of human beings feel this way. But like I'm very bad at I am working at this job I hate, or I am engaging in this, hobby that I thought that I was good at, but I don't feel like I'm good at, or I don't like anymore, like hasn't sparked joy in a while. And I keep forcing myself through it. I'm bad at that. If it's something that doesn't make me feel sparked, if it doesn't make me feel like I am, and obviously not everyone has this liberty, and there's been various points in my life that I wasn't able to pursue creativity either, but I was the same way, Tito, where I just felt very down. But I always tried to make a little bit of time for myself. Even when I was like working like my back-breaking corporate jobs, like I would still set aside like 15 minutes a day to be like, I'm going to, work on writing the next, like, couple pages of the screenplay that, like, me and my best friend are writing together. Like, stuff like that was always so important for me, for sure. Definitely, like, becomes a part of, like, who I am. Sets up a big, like, protective shell for me. I get it. Yeah, Tito. No, I get it. I think I was just, like, misreading the way that you had written it. That's all. So that was on me. But thank you for the clarification. Resolution for me this year and for several years to come is to be true to myself and my passions unapologetically. I already have some lovely opportunities. I'm going to give it my all. I love that. Beans, we were talking about that earlier in the stream here tonight, about being yourself unapologetically and genuinely, obviously within your environment in a safe way, and, however much freedom you can take with that sort of sentiment. That's such a great way to be. It's what I was talking about, where, like, hey, I'm getting older. I'm getting a lot older. I hope that I am living proof that you can be yourself. And obviously, again, I've had various moments where I've had to hide parts of myself, or I felt like I was made to feel like I had to hide parts of myself. It's been a very slow process of me opening up as much as I have recently, with the internet, with my community, with people around me, with, my friends, my family, who you name it. Communicating more directly, setting boundaries more securely. Figuring myself out was one of the best things I could do. Being able to live authentically as myself more often than not is very important to me. And I hope that I can keep inspiring others to know that it's never too late to find a groove that you fit into, to figure out, like, how you want to spend, parts of your life and represent yourself. And I just really hope that that's something I can always share with people. I hope that that's something I can inspire other people to do for themselves. So, yeah. What if there was a podcast episode about getting older? Wouldn't that be cool and interesting? Aging like fine wine and expensive cheese. What the heck? Thank you, Alex. I look in the mirror now and I'm like, wow, I do look like way older than I did, though. But that's a natural part of life. I'm not really afraid of it anymore. I'm just, like, being me. If I never get to be, like, this smoking hot babe I always wanted to be when I was younger, I'm at least gonna pull off being a fucking mommy as much as I can in my lifetime. I'm gonna be a goddamn mommy. I'm gonna be a cool, fun wine aunt, and I'm okay with those labels. That's the goal, okay? I'm feeling so inspired by everyone's resolutions. I hope everyone has the best year. You too, Georgie. I want to hear about some of these new experiences that you're comfortable sharing. I'm very excited to see where your 2024 goes. You're evolving to your next evolution. Okay.
Excuse me?
That's
Excuse
what
me?
we do it.
Mommy? Sorry.
Oh
Mommy?
my God,
Sorry.
Brookie, thank
Mommy?
you.
Sorry.
for
Mommy?
activating that.
Sorry.
Everyone loves a hot mom. I don't know if I will count as a hot mom, but I'm gonna try my best to, right? We'll see. Maybe someday I'll get some of that yummy candy that all the girlies are chomping on. That gives them better butts. Who knows? All the tea girlies, I should say, to clarify. Yo, McDoodle, hello, hi, Wynant, exactly. McDoodle, nice to see you here. Hello. You're this community's hot mom. Oh my gosh, stop. Man, all of your friends want to date me? That's so wild. They listen to the song Stacy's Mom unironically. That's so wild. Anyway, okay. Next, just so that we can get through a lot more of these. Ivy Quinn left a New Year's resolution that was, my New Year's resolution would be to finally focus on my channel and my streaming, because I feel like I've been very lax in the last year and even the last month. Okay. So, first things first, I'm going to address two things with this one. I think Ivy ducked out earlier, but I've been a little bit lax about I've been trying to subtly, so I don't hurt anybody's feelings, remind them that we do have a no soliciting rule in the community, and people have been really fucking lax about it recently. I don't know if people just forgot that it was a rule here or never read our rules to begin with, but the self-promo stuff has been pretty intense lately. on the Discord and sometimes in Twitch chat. So pointing it out again. So I don't think I'll ever be able to stop it. That's just the nature of the internet. Since the very first time I ever put up a YouTube video, someone was like mentioning all the stuff that they do with their own content, like in my comments and stuff. So here is the way. This is the non-negotiable compromise I have. If people bring up their streams or their videos or whatever in the Discord server or here, I am going to be so fucking insufferable. And you don't have to agree with me on this choice, but this is my choice because it's my channel and it's my community. But if you are someone who drops that you're a streamer all the time in my community, that gives me explicit permission as someone who is most likely a larger streamer than you, who has had many more years of success than you, to give you the dreaded unsolicited advice. I'm going to give you so much unsolicited advice you didn't fucking ask for. All the way back to the basics. That some of you are gonna fucking hate it. And then maybe people will people will understand. So, for anyone who might have a similar resolution, first off, there's nothing wrong with this resolution. I think anyone who's a content creator, absolutely, all of us, even me, like my resolution is to stream way more this year than I did last year, because I had so many health issues. I had so many family crises. I had so many breaks that I had to take for my mental health last year that I looked at my Twitch stats. I didn't stream for like half the year. I streamed for like 180 days in the year, and that was it. So I took off a lot of time. So I think that there's a very universal feeling of like, I think that's a great goal to have. Stream more, be more consistent, figure out a schedule that works for you. That said, first step is first. Here's your unsolicited advice. Stop talking about it and do it. I know that there's life things that are happening that are in your way that make it feel like you don't have the time. But I will let you know, as someone who, again, has made this into a career for like 6 years now and has been doing content for almost 11, you gotta do it. A little bit is better than nothing. If you go, I only got 1 hour today where I would even be able to stream, a 1 hour stream's not gonna do shit for me. What are you talking about? You got a couple followers, don't you? Stream for that 1 hour. Make those couple followers happy. It might be you talking to 2 people the whole time, but you and those 2 people are gonna have a blast for that hour. And they're gonna tell their friends, oh man, the streamer that hasn't been streaming recently has started streaming every other day for 1 hour. I love hanging out in their streams. It's so funny. Oh my god, we clipped such a funny game the other day. Such a funny moment. Get on that. Because it all adds up, exactly. So that's my advice for that resolution. For anyone who feels like mentioning that they are a streamer. That's the way that it's gonna work. So good resolution. I believe in you too, though. Here's the thing. If I can do it, I've made a career out of this shit. I've been a full-time content creator for 6 years, which is so weird to say. But interesting name. Oh yeah, I see this weird username. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're out of here. I don't care, especially with that, combined with that first message, I guarantee that person wasn't entering into the chat with good faith. 2024, we don't make any exceptions. We don't budge for fucking weirdos. If you're a fucking weirdo, if you hint at transphobia, fuck you. There's a reason that your parents don't love you. If you have a weird fucking username like that, just eat shit, you know, and choke. I'm okay with that if you're in the obituary the next day. Anyway, Cobalt Cryptid, hello, hi. Interesting time to join the stream. Good to see you here. Hello, hi. Trolls, chill. I'm trying to apply to jobs. Yeah, listen, our mods want to fucking lurk, dude. Chill out. Good lord. Welcome, everybody. We're doing New Year's Eve
or not, well, I mean, New Year's resolutions. The instant I looked away. It's all good. It's all good. You missed that person. They were an insignificant part of your life, the same way that they will be whenever it's their time to go. No one will mourn them. It's okay. Oh, boy. My brain just registered that this is the New Year's stream. I forgot to submit anything. I've been so out of it. Yeah, I mean, Roxy, we are not to make you feel bad, but we are 3.5 hours into the stream. I have been talking about New Year's things the entire time. That is, you might hold the crown for being out of it, actually. That's okay. I hope you've been enjoying the energy regardless. Hopefully you've been enjoying your time here. Jesus. All right, so Danica Ray, also known as Kid Someday, put in the Discord. Let's see. My New Year's resolution is threefold. Every week, treat myself to a little something, a special coffee, a good pastry, a book under $5, to get another tattoo, and to finally dye my hair a fun color. Goal is Sailor Neptune. Okay. First off, Danica Ray. Oh my gosh. Roxy, okay, if it's 1 a.m. and you had to step away and you have an 8 a.m. class, just go take care of you, please. Go get some good rest. Please take care of you. You don't have to be here at all. The VOD will be up, I promise you. You'll get to enjoy it all later. Please take care of you. Get some good rest. I can't stop looking at that amazing sparkly eyeshadow. I need it. Yeah, so Morgan was sharing with the chat earlier, Lady Saga, that this is ColourPop eyeshadow, like glitter palette. So if you're looking for it, I guess that's what it is. So there you have it. All of us mods have been very blessed to take care of a chat that rarely has any problem people creep up. Thank you all for being the best community and allowing us to chill for big stretches of time. Yeah, the other part of that too that's really nice is that I don't think I really have to talk to regulars very often ever. At the most, it's like a gentle reminder of like, hey, quick little reminder of like, you know, what our boundaries are here, or what like the channel rules are. But outside of that, like, people are dope here. People are very, very cool. This is a great community. Not many communities on the internet are blessed with people as chill as you guys. Most of the people we have to time out or ban are fucking weirdos who just randomly pop by and don't have a life except for, I don't know, scratching their ass and then smelling it or something. Happy to provide good vibes. Yes, yes, good vibes, very good. Like, seriously. Okay, wait, also, I wanted to talk about Danica Ray, Kid Somedays, New Year's resolution. I love this. The three-parter. We got, first one, treat themselves to something special once a week. I love that. They go by he, they, according to Discord. So, treat himself to something special, a special coffee, a good pastry, or a book. I love the idea of little treats, like, genuinely. I love the idea of little treats. It's something that's accessible, like, from a price standpoint. It doesn't get overwhelming, you know, like, sure, some people have spending issues and it snowballs, but I think, like, something that's like, oh, it's a $5 book, or it's a $5 coffee, $5 pastry, like, once a week, that's pretty manageable. And it's something, if it brings you joy, if it brings you happiness in the moment, I love that. That's, like, really great. I honestly need little treats to survive. No, I feel you on that one, Slade. I constantly have, like, cookies or little candies or whatever in the house that I'll just, like, nibble on. The thing I've been eating recently is, for Christmas, Konami sent me this collection of special Japanese, like, shortbread cookies, and they have, like, chocolate on them and stuff, and I just eat, like, one of those a night. They're so good. Little treats are a must. Yes, I love little treats. Yeah, little treat keeps the sads the way it does. Parks and Rec treat yourself is the best, worst thing to happen to me. Oh my god, it's stuck in my brain forever. I feel ya. Japanese snacks are so... They are. Hell yeah, yeah. Slade. Listen, we all know, I think. The little treats vibes are good vibes, in my opinion. Getting a tattoo, I think that's another manageable thing. Being like, as long as I get a tattoo in 2024... You know, tattoos can be expensive or they can be hard to schedule, but, like, I think that's, like, a pretty obtainable goal. It's also, like, a little reward for yourself. It's
sort of fits into the nice, like, little treat vibe. So I love that. Big fan of tattoo. I gotta get tattoos this year. Like, that's one of my resolutions, is to stop talking about it and just start working on, like, getting more tattoos. But they are expensive. You do need money for them. That's how I feel rediscovering Nutty Buddies. And oh my god. Yeah, I go through, like, little snack hyperfixations every couple months, where I'm like, oh, for this whole month, I'm only going to eat zebra cakes, like Little Debbie zebra cakes. And then, like, oh, you know what? They're really good, but I kind of want to try something. I'm going to get, like, Twix bars. Twix bars for the next, like, 3 weeks. Twix bars were so good. I need Skittles. And then I just, like, only eat that snack for a month at a time. I've been feeling so sexy with my back tat. That's so cool. Oh, my God. Love, love, love that we got a tatted up community. Like, genuinely. Love, love, love all the tats. Let's get it. Get some tats, pair it with your neat dude beanies and hoodies and whatever. Rock it. Or sun's out, guns out in the summer with like a t-shirt or tank top. Toss out the tats, you know? Like, it's the only good thing about me wearing strapless right now. So I love that. An entire sleeve of saltine cracker. Hey, I've gone through saltine cracker phases. Don't get me wrong. I bought this really good salsa from Aldi that's like a 4-pepper salsa, and I was just like putting it on everything. I was putting it on crackers, I was putting it on chips, I was like putting it on sandwiches. My God. I've been there. Meat with creamsicles in the middle of winter? Okay, valid, Alex. Should go to bed, but before that, I love seeing all the resolutions and goals from everyone. We're all going to crush it this year. No more getting punched down. We're punching life back and succeeding. Exactly. Austin, get some great rest. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Good luck with the job search as well and everything, man. Always appreciate you. This is the year we're all going to kill it. Yourself included, man. I'm so proud of all the work that you do. Like, genuinely. And like you said, we're going to punch back this year. 2023 sucked. There was a lot of bad people. We were reminded about a lot of the crappy people and the crappy energies out there. But it's okay to fight back. It is not wrong when you use frustration in the right way and direct it towards the right sources. There's nothing wrong with that if it has a productive intent and outcome. And it's okay to fight back. So fucking fight back this year. Fight for what you deserve. Fight for what others deserve. Fight for the world. That's what we're doing. 2024, the whole time. Just so lovely being in this community and seeing you all supportive of each other and so kind. Just had to let y'all know. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for being a part of it. Like, genuinely, you've been around for long enough that, like, you're such an important part of vibing in this community and bringing good energy. Like, thank you. I'm so proud of Austin and the work he's put into everything he does. You're going to kill it this year. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Shit, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt the resolutions because they are so sweet and I like them. Let's finish Danica Ray's real quick. Dyeing the hair, sort of like tattooing. I love people who have resolutions that are like, I'm going to change up my style. I'm going to change up my aesthetic. I'm going to, like, dye my hair, get tattoos, change, like, the types of glasses I have, wear a different style that I was afraid to try out before. Freaking love that. Absolutely love that. Has some good energy. I think that it's transformative in symbolism, and at the very least, it's just fun and something new. And sometimes just changing up our look a little bit is enough to change up our attitude and our energy and our ability to, like, face the world. You know? Yeah. Let's kick this year's ass. Exactly, Loy. Life is short. Experiment with your look. Hell yeah. Love that. Some very good news there. So, I forgot to show everyone this. So, speaking of Austin made a funny little video. Next time we get a raid, I said that it was going to set this up as the raid alert. And I asked Austin if this was okay. I put a little, like, made by Nunskis in the corner of this. But check this out. Oh, wow, raiders. Thank you so much. Oh, my God. Shroud, you just raided with 22,000 viewers? That's fucking crazy, bro. I hope you hit some dope trick shots tonight. Thank you so much for joining into the stream tonight. That's so cool. Anyway, if you're new here, here's your intro to us here in the Late Night Gang. Anyway, so that is our new raid video, which is, it's cute. I love the beginning where you can see Austin edited in my face, and then it says Girbeagly Late Night Gang for the My Hero logo. Very funny. Anyway, I forgot who made the comment, but someone said a while ago that this community is like the Cheers bar, where like, you know, people come in and everyone's like, hey, what's up? And everyone greets them, knows who they are. A lot of people start like like recognizing each other. There's some familiarity here. There's some level of understanding what kind of energy you're going to get out of these streams. I love that. I love that so much. I'm glad that this is a gathering place that feels comfortable and familiar to people. Like, I hope it can be that way forever, you know? So funny because the part with your face edited in goes by so fast. I know, it's right in the beginning. It's very, very fast, but it is really funny to see it. Very good stuff. Well, Austin just made that for fun, and I was like, actually, that'd be a really funny rated video. Be a very, very funny rated video. Love this community. Y'all make us feel safe and loved. I'm so glad that people feel that way. How about an alert to say that it was me? Hi, I'm the problem. And messaged Austin in all caps for thinking he would pull the first opening. Wait, what? Wait, were you the one who gave him the inspiration to make this, Sarah? Is that what you're saying? That's so funny. It's a group effort. See, as it should be. Okay? Okay. Next resolution I see on the Discord is from Slade. All right. I love that Slade was like, writing here since I won't be able to be at stream for long, since I'll be out all night. Slade's been here the whole night. I thought I wasn't going to be here. I can't believe you lied to me. Oh, you were the one who said the Cheers Oh, got it, Sarah. Thank you, thank you. Slade, it's so great. Listen, you said that you were going to be out all night. You're out all night with the Late Night Gang. It's so nice to have you here. You know, okay. It says okay to share. Okay, so Slade's New Year's resolution. My New Year's resolution is to try and find joy in doing art again. I've been struggling with it for a long while now. It doesn't help that it's also how I make money, so it makes it stressful. But I really miss it, and I want to find a good balance. Slade, first off, I wanted to say I really appreciate creatives who acknowledge that, you know, you always hear, find a job that you love and you never work a day in your life. And there is a little bit of truth to that, for sure. Out all night at the Cheers bar, for sure, yeah. But I think what a lot of people don't realize is that work is still work. When you work for yourself and you make money doing something that used to be a hobby, it has to become a business to some degree. You can still have fun with it. You can definitely still have a blast with it. It's way better. Like, me working for myself doing content is way better than when I worked in corporate America. I'll let you know. It's way better than when I worked in an office and had to answer to a middle manager and wear a fucking suit and tie every day. Like, way better than that. It's much better than when I worked retail. It's much better than when I worked in food service. You name it. But there is a certain level of stress, which I understand. It takes away a little bit of the joy. It's what I had to grapple with a couple years ago when I took a step back from YouTube. You guys saw those videos. I said, hey, I have to step back. I know that there's like 40,000 something people here on YouTube that I'm just walking away from, and it's going to feel like I'm abandoning them. But like, I have to do this for my mental health, because making YouTube videos was not fun for me anymore. It didn't feel good. I sat there and I would sit here in the office. I'd edit a video for like 8 hours. And by the 8th hour, I was like in tears going, I don't think this is funny. I don't think that I like what I recorded. I feel like my commentary sounds fake, and it wasn't even that fun to play the game. And yet here I am trying to sell this thing that I'm like not really into, like this Let's Play. And I don't like editing. I don't like how lonely and isolated it feels in the office. And I just felt like shit. And I lost my passion for making YouTube videos. That's why another reason I'm so into getting back into YouTube now is I miss that shit, because now I've found my love for it again. I found my spark. I have a direction. I have a goal. I have types of content that I want to make that I've fallen back in love with. So I get that. That's a really, really important part of the working for yourself or doing a creative job discussion that not enough people have, like, you know, transparently, I feel like. So thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, it runs off of motivation and inspiration. And yeah, and then when you work on something really well, and then you put it out in the world, and it doesn't inspire more people to, like, you know, tip you or donate to you or buy your art from you or spread the word about your stuff, you go, wow, I put all this effort into this and it still sucked, so people must really hate the shit that I can only put half of this effort into. Man, I suck. I'm the worst. And you beat yourself up and you tie a lot of your self-value to, like, your creative thing. I understand how that is. I'm so sorry that that you feel that way, Slade. I will let you know that the way that you make art, and this is going to sound maybe, I hope this doesn't come across as insensitive or hollow or anything like that, or like unaware, but all the art that I ever see from you, I have never been able to tell that you haven't felt inspired or haven't felt joy while making it. Every piece of art you've ever done, whether it's for fan art, whether it's for you doing practice doodles that you happen to share to Twitter or whatever, all of it looks so incredible. Really, really great. And I know that that doesn't help you feel more inspired to make art. I know that that doesn't make you enjoy the process more, but I do want to let you know that, like, other people who see your work truly see the quality in it. I've seen the way you've improved over the years. You know, we've worked together for a long time, you and me. I'm constantly impressed by the ways that, even if you're not finding the love in that craft anymore, you're still pushing to improve your art, pushing to improve that craft. You're getting better all the time, even if you don't realize. And that's cool, because in that moment where you find the joy again, you go, oh, you know what? You know, I forgot how much I love drawing dragons. I'm going to get back into drawing dragons. And you start feeling that joy again. Your skills will have moved along exponentially and gotten better, all while you were waiting for that motivation to come back. So the skills and the motivation are going to meet up at the same time, and you're going to be making the best shit you've ever made in your life. That's the way that I look at it. So I hope that that is something that's encouraging with your resolution. You kick so much ass, and again, if you guys have loved any emotes that we have here, minus like maybe like 3 or 4 of them, they were all done by Slade. So Slade is a very important part of, like, the branding of the channel and the vibes that our emotes give off, you name it. So thank you so much for sharing your resolution, Slade. I'm so excited to see what you do 2024. I'm going to be able to spot that moment. I guarantee a lot of people will, where you are so thrilled to, like, create the things that you create. And in the meantime, I hope that, you know, I can commission you for some more emotes and maybe help alleviate some of the bill stuff as well. The creative burnout's so real. Like, I really love my major and the huge spectrum of creative mediums it covers, but it's a big contributor to me slamming the brakes on creative projects for myself because of being overwhelmed with the many projects I had to complete on a deadline while getting used to a pandemic work environment. We'll always be proud of people for trying to find a balance that works for them. Absolutely. There's no one right pace. There's no one right, like, timeline that you need to follow when it comes to creative endeavors. You do it for you. You do it in the moments that it feels right to do. You do it because it makes you happy. That is where creativity comes from. That's where it lives, you know? So I am someone who definitely has experienced a lot of creative burnout, like me going, oh, I'm literally just making these videos just because it's expected of me. That doesn't make me happy anymore. And then, you know, I started falling off a little bit with, like, YouTube stuff. And I'm glad to say that I've been really enjoying content again lately. It's why I was so frustrated when I was sick, because I couldn't make content. And I'm so glad to be back to focusing on it again. And thank you to all of you for supporting what I do. It's really cool of you. Thank you. All right, Sylvie shared, I have 3 big goals for the year. Release an EP, finish and release a video game, and release a Christmas EP. Oh my god, so 2 EPs. Holy crap. All right, so Sylvie wants to make some music twice and release a video game. I love that. That's some good goals. Those are some, like, intense goals right there. But they're, like, achievable things, you know? Yeah, they're exciting. Exactly. That is exciting. It's like, first off, making a video game. I know I have a ton of friends who are game devs. And making a video game obviously is a shit ton of work. And I know that Sylvie is very researched and educated. So I'm not worried about overextension or anything like that. But, like, it is kind of cool how accessible creating video games is now with tools like Game Maker and RPG Maker and things like that. Like you can really make a lot these days. But that's such a fun thing and the other thing I like about these goals is, they're quantifiable. They're things that have like a definitive like ending. So even if it's not all within this year, because that is a lot of work to create 2 albums and to also, even if they're just EPs, and a video game, that is still like a lot of work. But even accomplishing one of those is awesome. And then I also like that Sylvie separated the release of the first EP and a Christmas EP as separate things, because it's like, yeah, you're at the beginning of this year, use the first half of the year to focus on that first EP, and then the back half of the year to, have the time-released Christmas album. I love that. I think that that's really level-headed. I love the idea of people pursuing those types of things. Anyone who wants to get into game dev too, I'm fascinated by, because the process to make a game is so unbelievably involved. Like, you have to, especially if you're like a small dev team or a solo developer, the amount of like work that you have to put in to research, the amount of work that you have to put in to just like put together everything, because you're doing the writing, you're doing the programming, you're doing the scenario setup, you're doing everything. Like, it's very impressive. It's very, very impressive. So big good luck to Sylvie. Love those goals though. Mavis wrote, my goal for the year is to take on a full-time job, find a place for Bowie and I to call home more permanently, build a gaming PC and start streaming, and just really blossom and discover who I really am inside. Tired of tailoring myself to other people's expectations. All right, so Mavis is someone that has shared several times during like Good News and other life updates, like the way that they want to sort of carve out their own space in the world. And I love that the not tailoring to other people's expectations, because that is something that's so internal. Like, you don't need other people there to work on that, but you can constantly work on that yourself and figure out where your boundaries are and how to communicate to others. And then when it comes time to actually like put that into real world effect, you've improved so much figuring yourself out that like you can apply to those situations. Then set those boundaries, tell people like, hey, I'm not here for you to tell me what to do. So I love that a lot. That's cool. I love the idea of finding a place to stay and the full-time job. I think those things kind of go hand in hand. Again, very quantifiable things, like things that a lot of people are aiming for. Better job, better place to live. Those kind of things are always great New Year's Eve or New Year's resolutions. And again, very obtainable, because like thousands and thousands and thousands of people make that reality every single year. So very good goals. And then getting the gaming PC and streaming and stuff like that, playing games, fuck yeah. Start up a new hobby or a new pursuit, a new side hustle, whatever it might be for you. That's some good shit. That's awesome. I love that. Very good energy. I'm down with that. Xana said, my goal this year is to continue looking out for my health. I also want to work on things more for myself this year. My small goal is 20 minutes a week so far. I love that. Okay, so this is exactly what I was talking about earlier in the chat, right? First off, looking out for health is good. I know that Xana is someone who's had a couple like health scares that they've shared with the community. So obviously we're just going to send as much of our love and support and good energy towards that as possible. Something that's very personal. One of those things that just like keeping an eye on your health is never a bad thing, I'd say. So I like that one. Also though, setting aside 20 minutes for yourself, whether it's to work on a creative hobby or endeavor that you have, whether it is to, sit back and read a book, whether it's to just look out the window and dissociate for 20 minutes and like relax and breathe in some good air and drink a cup of tea or something, that is enough sometimes. Like, it sucks that it's only that much that you get to give yourself sometimes, but that's a good like baby step into figuring out how to like prioritize yourself within your own schedule. And then it also means like when your schedule becomes better or you get into a better flow of momentum, you've already gotten the practice in. You're going to find ways to make meaningful time, no matter how long it is, really help like fulfill you. I love that. That's great. That is awesome, Xana. Love those goals. Anime Fangirl says, my goal this year is to get back into my drawings, also get back to making videos on YouTube, and hopefully also doing some streaming on Twitch. All right. So, I genuinely, again, just pursue creative hobbies. It sucks to hear this, but the number one piece of advice I can always give is you just got to do it. So I hope that everyone can find some time to just do it, whether it comes to YouTube videos or Twitch streaming. You got to hit record. You got to hit start streaming. The more you do it, the more you get into practice, the more it's normalized in your daily schedule, and the more it becomes just easier to do. Like, I am someone who, when I, like, publicly speak, I still get really nervous, and I get, like, really, like, shaky and stuff like that. You guys don't get that really as much when I'm live on camera here or when I'm doing YouTube videos, because it's become such a normalized part of my everyday. And yeah, I get it. Why not? It is scary. It is scary, especially in the beginning. I will never, ever give people shit for, like, being nervous about something like content creation. You're putting yourself out there for a potentially rabid, gigantic public, right? Anyone could stumble across your video. Anyone could write anything on your video or in your stream chat. Sometimes people have their own expectations about what the quality should be. Do not take any cues from me for that. Obviously, I have the world's most simplistic fucking, like, 2016 setup of all time on all my streams and YouTube videos. But some people do hold themselves to a certain standard and go, well, I want the crazy panel lights that this big streamer that I'm inspired by has, and, like, the cool scenes and, like, animations and, like, weird border around my face cam that, like, everyone does, and, like, the effects, like the editing and whatever. Like, a lot of people get psyched out by that kind of thing. But I will say that none of that can exist at all if you don't just start. No one is perfect when they start out. And that sucks for some people, but it's just the rite of passage that all of us went through. My shit now does not even resemble the stuff I used to do. That's what I'll let you guys know. You go through changes, you learn what works for you best, you sample from, like, you know, the best of, and you become a constantly improving and changing version of yourself that finds stuff that makes you happy to make. So that's the way that you gotta go. You gotta hit that button. You gotta actually start. You gotta be consistent. I promise you it's possible, though. Very obtainable goal, by the way. Even again, if you, like, and here's the thing. People get worried. They're like, well, what if nobody watches me? You know, what if I, quote, only have 4 viewers? I don't know. Those 4 people could go, like, be reading a book instead of watching you, but they chose to watch you. Attend to them. Remember that those 4 people all are human beings behind the screen. You know? Like, they have other things they could be doing, but they've chosen to support you. That's the biggest thing that keeps me grounded, is, like, do I miss the days when we had, like, new faces in here every single night where we were, like, averaging, like, 150 CCV? Sure. That was cool. Those were wild times. A lot of you guys stuck around because of that. Discovered me because of that. But am I going to treat those of you who are here for tonight's stream? You know, we've been hovering around like 60, 70 viewers all night. Like, am I going to go, oh, we only had 60 viewers. Man, you guys were just numbers, and you're a small number at that. Like, no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Some of you tuned in to be entertained or to say hi and spend your time with a bunch of people who are comfortable and familiar with you. I'm going to do the best I can. Whether there's 60 people in here or there's 60,000. I want to hang out with all of you and have a blast. Like, that's the thing. That's my thing, is every single one of you, you're people. You're human beings. You could be doing anything. You could be watching another streamer right now. You chose to hang out here, and I love y'all for that. That's really cool of you. So, just do it. Don't let the numbers will come with time and consistency. Because the only thing that brings you numbers is genuinely being consistent enough to be in the algorithm. And it sucks that we live by algorithms now, but, like, if you don't make content enough, it doesn't matter if you're making the best content in the world, you just will not catch on. It's just the way that the internet works now, and it's the way algorithms work. So get on that. Also, I do like the idea of getting back into making art as well. Drawing is good stuff. I mean, it's something you can practice even by doodling on the back of, like, you know, a piece of paper or whatever. I love that. Very, very good. It's 69 earlier, which was nice. Very nice. Also, thank you, Loy, for the reminder. It is 3 a.m. There's going to be stretch goals to have for your stream, but you shouldn't be expected to start with all the bells and whistles. Figuring out the core of what you want your content to be is the main thing. Hell yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Corey says, my resolution is to make time for the things that bring me joy and comfort, to finish unfinished projects, and to keep growing. I love that, love that, love that. Corey is a lovely, lovely being. Like, it's kind of sad how important algorithm is nowadays. Yeah, same here. I don't have the type of schedule right now. I know that I'm working back up to it, and that's the thing that's making me not lose hope about, like, making a comeback on the internet. But, like, I don't have enough of a consistent schedule yet to get back into the algorithm. But I've seen bits and pieces of me getting back into the algorithm. And I have a game plan for how I can, like, create as much content without burning myself out and hopefully keeping everyone here entertained and having a good time. So I'm going to try to face down that dragon this year. That's the way that I do things. With Corey, I love again, it's another one of making the time for yourself. Making the time to bring yourself joy and comfort. Staying comfortable in your boundaries, figuring out yourself, sticking up for yourself, whatever that might look like to you, even if it's a moment of reprieve and rest and quiet. Love that. You can find the time, even if it's 15 minutes here or there. Do it for you. Something that's solely for you. I love that. Finish unfinished projects. That's what I got to do, too. I got so many unfinished projects. YouTube videos, games I want to play here on Twitch, you name it. Like, there's a lot of stuff I'm going to be trying to finish up this year. Keep growing. I love that as well. I think that's something we can do year-round, no matter what year it is. So let's go, Corey. Hell yeah, Corey. Remember when I started watching on Twitch, which was almost 5 years ago at this point? You were averaging 30 to 40. When it comes to viewership on the internet, it can be all over the place, but the growth that you have gone through is very apparent to see. Thank you. I hope that I've changed enough as, like, a person. That's my big thing. I hope that I'm constantly improving. I hope that people who consume my content back then and consume my content now enjoy the person I've become and the content that what my content's become. And I hope that people who are new here like what you like, and you know that. Thank you, like, just genuinely thank you, all of you. Corey's resolution is so simple but so awesome. Yeah, super straightforward. I mean, I love a good resolution like that. So it's sort of like what was mentioned earlier tonight, where it's like, it doesn't have to be something monumental. It can be something that's like, yeah, I genuinely just want to find those moments where I have, like, mental quiet for 10 minutes a day, and I find my peace, and I get to focus on my happiness in that brief moment. I love that. Your growth shows so much in a positive way. Well, thank you very, very much. I'm going to say that I will not believe anyone here in chat because you are all biased. Thank you for being here. Thank you for believing in me. All of you are great. CJ said, my resolution is to get better at being proud of my work. I diminish a lot of what I do, and not only is it not helpful or conducive to future successes, it's not true, and it undermines all the work I've put in to get here. I'm tired of shying away from taking up space when there's more than enough room. CJ has one of the goals that I've had that I already shared over on Twitch. I can't be biased. I'm a mod. I'm someone who shared the same exact sentiment, and the reason I love this is because, again, this is a moment of self-improvement that only has to do with you. It's very easy to want to diminish yourself because you were told to do so, or you assume other people think you should be doing that. But when it comes to success, it's okay to share that with the world. It's okay to be proud of yourself. It's a hard thing. It's a weird mentality for a lot of us, myself included. You all know, I could be like, guys, I just got, nominated for 15 awards, and oh my god, we hit the highest view count we've ever had on a stream, and we just hit, the highest sub count ever. I don't know why anyone does that. I suck. I'm the worst. Shit. Someone else deserves this, not me. I guess it's okay. Like, thank you guys for your support, but, like, I guess my stuff's okay. You guys have heard me do that 1,000 times. I 100% am someone who will be like, yeah, like, people will be like, congratulations, you did this thing. And I go, it's not that big of a deal. Thank you, though, but it's not that big of a deal. You know, I do that all the time. I diminish. I keep myself quiet. For me, it was a giant, it was a giant survival thing from when I was younger. I grew up in an environment where making myself quiet and not being emotional was like a very sought after sort of skill set. And also, the quieter I was, the less I bragged about things that I was proud of, the less likely it was that I became a target. So, again, without elaborating into anything too heavy there, it's something I've struggled with a lot. So even when I have big victories, that even in my brain, I'm like, I know this is a big deal. Oh my God, you know, Nintendo just reached out to me to fly me to New York. I still find a way to make that smaller. And that's something in 2024 I want to do less. I want to be prouder of the things that I've accomplished. I want to share that with the world. And it sounds like CJ is the same way. And I know a lot of you feel the same way. So we're all going to do better at that this year. We're all going to do better. That's another reason we do good news. I want you to get out of your comfort zone and actually share your W's. And we can all prove to you, without you diminishing, we all get to prove to you and yell in your face, no, that is something to be proud of and happy about. That's great news. That's very good news. So that's something we'll all work on together in 2024. Endermixes, get some great rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. I get it. It's 3 a.m. my time. I got to get going here in a moment as well. But this has been fun. That's another resolution of mine, is to not diminish the progress I made and to have more trust in my abilities that I can do while opportunities come my way. I feel like it's cut me back from taking the plunge on my goals, but I really want to work on that. Same, Brookie. I'm really working a lot on also, it goes hand in hand with it. Something I'm working on in therapy is just trusting people at their word. When people say that they are proud of me or congratulate me or compliment me in any kind of way. Again, I grew up in an environment where I didn't get complimented very often. And in fact, the exact opposite of a lot of bullying, a lot of insulting, a lot of, you know, disbelief that I am someone who's worthy of anything. So something that has stuck with me, and like that mass criticism has stuck with me into adulthood. And I'm doing my best to trust people at their word and not go, they're just saying that to be nice. Because very few people just say things to be nice. If someone doesn't want to say something really nice to you, there's a good chance they're just not going to say anything to you. They're going to keep it to themselves. Like, I can remember people I don't like, you know, come in and try to fish for compliments, and I'll go, oh, yeah, that's so interesting you're doing that. And then that's it. If I wanted to be like fake nice, I could be like, oh wow, that's so, yeah, you're so great, you're so cool, that's so funny. You know, like stuff like, I don't have to do that. No one has to be nice to you. So, and until proven otherwise, there's no way to guarantee that they're just saying something just to be nice to you. So that is something else that I'm working on. That's like the other side of that same issue, is just like believe what people say. And like, you know, I'm trying to get better at taking compliments. You guys know I suck at it. I'm doing as well as I can in the current environment of the world. That's just the way that it is. Oh my God. Anyway. Okay, we have a large number of goals left in here, so I'm going to go over just a few more of these real quick. Just because I can't stay up too much longer either. I'm still recovering and everything. But I appreciate everyone. Anyone who's in chat, actually, just to make it fair, because all of you have stuck along. It said 3 a.m., 3:10 a.m. Eastern Time. Those of you who are here, who have not shared a New Year's resolution, who might happen to have one. Anyone here in chat who's got one. I'd love to read a couple before we end up ducking out here for the night. Please let me know. Because here's the thing, I can always circle back and we can also, you know, do like a part 2 and read a bunch of the other ones in there. That is A-okay. But for right now, I think it's near the bottom. Okay. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. We'll do, so Alex's, cuties. One of my resolutions for 2024 is setting boundaries. I've finally been able to set boundaries in multiple spaces in my life. I've seen many other people do so too, and I'm so proud to see it. My other resolutions are to do more of my creative hobbies, sculpting, watercolor, jewelry making, journaling, etc. Learn to edit shorts, visit new places, and make friends with more stray cats. Oh my gosh. A whole collection of really great 2024 resolutions there. I love all of those. Alex, again, we've already talked ad nauseum about, you know, creative hobbies and stuff like that. I'm so happy that people are pumped again to get back into their creative hobbies and their pursuits and just learning cool skills that make them happy. I love all of that. Editing shorts is something I will let you know. Just watch enough shorts and you'll like pick up on an editing flow that makes sense to your brain. There's no one right way to do it. You're just gonna learn. You're gonna learn how to do it, and it's gonna be a piece of cake. Just have fun with it. It's a blast. That said, short form videos also are where logic goes to die, so enjoy all the comment sections. But they're very, very fun. Such a corporate world we need art. Absolutely. It's so weird how like sterile the world's become. We need more creativity. We need more sparks of joy. We need all of that sort of energy. I'm down with that. That's a good vibe right there. Also, visiting new places. I love anyone who's setting out to travel. Have a blast. Have fun. Very obtainable goal for some people. For others, not. But I think people often forget that traveling doesn't mean that you have to like go to a foreign country. You know, drive to the town over. You know, you're probably not that familiar with it. Go try out a new restaurant there that you've never been to. Go pet the stray cats. You know, like, do your thing. Get a little bit of adventure in there, even if it's a small one. We love that kind of thing. Also, Beans, thank you so much. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm so glad that I can be myself for the world. Glad that a lot of you enjoy your time here and the energy that we create together. Thank you for contributing to it. All of you are beautiful. Wait, okay. Here, we got a couple in chat. Why not? Says, my 2024 resolutions are to get a handle on my ADHD and learn how to work with my brain instead of against it. Hell yeah. Okay. That one is obviously going to be very personal to you. It's something that I think, you know, it's another one size does not fit all type of thing. Some people that's going to look like meds. Some people that's going to be setting 1,000 alarms throughout the day. Some people it really is going to be the thing that most of us who are neurodivergent hate hearing. Journal, you know, keep a journal. Like I haven't thought, yeah, I know. But for some people, it really does work. Some people, it's going to be therapy. Some people, it's going to be having really honest and sometimes difficult or challenging conversations with other people in your life. I think that it's something that I have worked on a lot over the years. I'm not 100% great. ADHD is still very disruptive to my life, but I navigate it in a way that makes sense to me and Morgan, and keeping her in that conversation is something that's allowed me to become much more comfortable in how I tackle it and see the progress I've made in it as well. So wishing you nothing but luck with that one. Why not? I love that. That's really good stuff. I completely get it. I guess my resolutions are to work on family boundaries, keep working on my mental health, and scrape by through school while being my own cheerleader. Kettle, listen up. Here we go. First off, love the idea of setting boundaries. Sometimes it's very hard with like family and stuff. Totally understand that. But, you know, it all boils down to clear as possible communication, and then also understanding where your limits are and where other people's limits are. Sometimes their understanding is not ever going to match up with your explanations of things. It doesn't mean that your patience has to be infinite for them. Sometimes it's okay to take a step back and go, hey, we're not seeing eye to eye right now. There's no ill will here, but we just have to like reconvene on this later then. We'll talk about this later, and hopefully we'll be able to like make some progress then. That's okay to do. I hope that that's something that helps with your mental health. Again, another mental health journey, ADHD, neurodivergent stuff like we've been talking about all night that a lot of people are struggling with. That's something that's very obtainable, and thousands and thousands and thousands of people a year are making those improvements for themselves. And again, if that's therapy, meds, just talking to someone, whatever it might be, finding a new hobby, moving to a new place, just changing your hairstyle, whatever does it, wishing you well with that, for sure. Also, scraping by as your own cheerleader. Here's the thing, Kettle. All right, this is what caught my eye with this one. You don't have to be. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, Kettle. You got a whole crew of cheerleaders right here. This community. We are here to root you on. We're here to support you. You're not in this fight alone. You're going to do as well as you possibly can do, and no one's going to judge you, regardless of what that looks like. That's the type of community we are. There you go. Yo, Puzzle Pieces, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to, Puzzle Pieces? Tell us a little bit about it. If you are someone who's brand new here, we just set up a little new raid video. So here's a quick little intro to who we are, if you want to see. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome. If you are brand new here, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay from time to time. I really hope that you had a blast with Star Rail. It's a very fun game. So we have a video now. We do. Austin made one just for fun, and I was like, can I actually use that for the raid video? Because it's kind of cute and a hilarious like vibe of. I think it's a good summary of who we are. We're like the class from My Hero Academia, because they're all like sweet beans that you want to just support the hell out of, and everyone is, you know, support even when they're competitive with each other. They are all hoping for each other's best and fighting for the against the same things together, right? So there's that. And then also with the Cheers music, like, you know, we're pretty familiar here. We got some good vibes going. There's like a neighborhood, like, watering hole sort of vibe to this community, I have to say. I think that people are good at making people feel familiar and welcome. And again, we'll have people come into the chat and everyone's like, oh my god, hey, you're here, Brookie, or whoever. And I love that. That's something that's great. So thank you. Thanks for hanging. Anyway, thank you for all of this wonderful New Year's energy tonight. All of you are great. We're the giraffes. Yeah, we're the giraffes at the watering hole. I'm going to go through a couple more. I think Lard Martini, who I think... Lard Martini, you're the Lincoln, the Abe Lincoln person on the Discord, right? I can't remember. I think that's you. Let me know. J-Rock, what's good, man? Hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. I was watching a little bit of the stream earlier that you and Kat were doing with Lethal. So funny. Oh my gosh. That is them? Okay. Yeah, Lord Martini, I don't know if you're still here. If you're not, that's okay. We're still going to go through it because you were hanging out for a long time. So, Lord Martini's 2024 resolution. I have a few unrelated goals this year, but my resolution is to set myself up for success in them. Don't want to push myself too hard and end up totally burnt out. That's so fair. One example is that last fall, I signed up to take a couple classes, but it was very last minute. I didn't put my best foot forward and was so overwhelmed that I dropped the classes. I'd like to try again this fall, but I'm going to make sure that I'm as prepared as possible. Love that. Okay. Another example that I'd like to get stronger physically, but I'm going to make a more set-in-stone plan than in the past so I don't hurt myself overdoing it. I'm digging these. Keeping a planner so I don't have an all-or-nothing mindset about everything and can look back on what I have done instead of thinking I'm lazy and never doing anything. Yeah, okay. I love this. I love this. Being productive while being kind to yourself. Okay, Lard Martini, some of the most insightful stuff there. I love it. Such a fun game. Dude, J-Rock, I love Lethal. I want more people to play Lethal with because I've only played it 4 times. And I'm horrible, but I always have a blast with it. And I laugh my ass off and scream really loud. It's a great game. Lord Martini, awesome resolutions. I love, okay, first off, you know, you've set up some like really easily achievable things. Or I guess like realistically achievable. I shouldn't say easily achievable. We all have our own, you know, struggles. We all have our own challenges and hurdles and stuff like that. but I love that these are realistically achievable. Researching something before you jump headfirst into something. Making sure you're not pushing yourself past your limits so you don't hurt yourself with, like, working out. Those are things that, yeah, all it takes is a little bit of patience, a little bit of pumping the brakes, giving yourself time. I think that will help you, like, slow down so that you also, again, don't feel like you have to constantly be moving forward. You don't have to constantly rush head first at things that you haven't really gotten a firm grasp on yet. I love the idea of doing that, and then combined with writing stuff down so that you can look back and go, wait, my brain is being a piece of shit and telling me that I'm lazy, but look at how I was, 3 months ago in my journal. I wasn't doing all this stuff then. Look at all the stuff I'm doing now. Look at the progress I made. That's awesome. That is one of the coolest ways to chronicle that kind of thing, and I'm really proud of you for that. I think that's awesome. I think that's going to help you out a lot this year as far as, like you said, giving yourself some grace, giving yourself some kindness while you get to still be productive. I think that's good resolutions right there. I think a lot of us could use those. Gotta stop and read the instructions before assembling the IKEA furniture. That's life. Yeah. I feel ya. Listen, ADHD courses through my veins and my nervous system. I'm the same way. I gotta get there. Love to play with you if you don't mind playing with one of the top 5 unluckiest players of all time. Dude, I see your clips on Twitter all the time where it's like, oh, J-Rock has a new Lethal clip up. I'm gonna watch it. 4 spring heads or whatever those dudes are called. How did that happen? Oh man, I'm down for that. I'm genuinely down for that. Listen. The last time I played was for GCX event where we had crowd control, and the crowd control donations allowed people to spawn monsters wherever they wanted. Allowed them to eclipse the maps whenever they wanted, allowed them to take away our items or make us drop them. It was hell. It was the worst thing. I think that because I was able to survive that, I mean, I didn't really survive that often. Mostly, I think there was like maybe one round I didn't die. But like having like a dog spawned on top of my head and being able to get away from it, like prep me, like I could probably deal with your bad luck. I could. So there we go. Oh, silver. Okay, so the teaching tier stuff. Oh, cool. Okay. I didn't know any of that. That's wild. Thank you for the little education. Thank you. Had no idea about like the tier system. I think I saw that. Yeah, 4 coil heads. Yeah, J-Rock might be the most unlucky Lethal player I've ever seen. But also, it's made him an absolute goat at the game. It's so unreal to see you like navigate, like kite past a bunch of the enemies and like just you have the plays, man. I don't have that type of positioning or environmental awareness. I just go screaming headfirst into the dark and then normally end up in a dead end and just get mobbed by whatever's trying to kill me. That's not, or I fall off a ledge because I'm running screaming through the dark. So that's the way that I play the game. So if you don't mind having a crewmate that's constantly dead, then absolutely. Absolutely. When you have to navigate hell every time you either adapt or you uninstall. See, I haven't gotten to that point yet because, again, I've only played 4 times. I've maybe gone to, like, 6 of the moons. I don't even know how many moons are in the game. I have not been to that many of the levels. So, all of it's still fresh enough. So there you go. So true, when you get thrown the absolute worst in that game, you start to become the best. Yeah, it, like, molds you into, like, an ultra warrior. It's like the Saiyans in Dragon Ball Z. Whatever doesn't kill them, they literally get stronger from. All right, I think it was Sarah said that. I don't remember if Sarah was one of the people who said that they had left a resolution in the chat as well. Let me go back and read that one then. Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay. Resolution: eat healthier and be me more. Not dulling the neurospicy anymore. New Year's goal: snipe me if you need to. Hit 500 on the purple site and grow my community. Okay, Sarah's one of those people. I'm sorry. I'm not here to pick favorites. I know this is going to seem very unfair to some of the people who are newer, but there are some people who've been in this community for a long time where I'm like, I know their intentions. If they mention their shit, like they're streaming or whatever, I don't really care that much. It's when I notice it where, like, people only mention it, where I'm like, that's a bit sus. But, like, Sarah absolutely deserves to hit more followers on Twitch and grow a community and raise more money for St. Jude. Sarah got to go to her first, I think it was her first, St. Jude ambassador summit last year. So that's dope. That's very, very cool stuff. Love that. Also, just being yourself. Hell yeah. Here's the thing. This is what I like to try to explain to people, especially those of you who are younger who might still be, you know, sort of trapped still by a lot of society's expectations or things that you heard growing up from your peers and other social settings that you're a part of. Also, Lady Saga, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. But at the end of the day, especially once you become an adult, it's like it's not that deep moment. One of the best truths that I've ever learned is you will never be able to make everybody like you. And I know that that's a cliche. Oh yeah, you can't please everybody. But more than that, it's not even you won't be able to please everyone. There are going to be people out there in the world who just for whatever reason do not fucking like you. And I'm not talking about like necessarily that they are like hateful towards you, but they just will not jive with you. They will just not dig your energy. They will just go, hey, this person they're too hyper for me. They're too loud for me. They're too quiet for me. They're not straightforward enough for me. I don't like the way that they, pronounce this word. Like there are infinite reasons why someone might, not like you. The best thing that you can do for yourself, your own sanity, is be yourself. Obviously, there's a limit if you become like a problematic person or if you become someone who's harming others or is hateful or anything like that. Obviously, maybe get therapy and then figure out the parts of yourself that like are truly who you are that you can share with the world that don't do harmful shit. That might be the best advice I have for those types of people. But a majority of us out there are going to annoy people without even realizing or trying. That's just, unfortunately, the way that the world works. So, it's one of those things where, be you. Yeah, if you're someone who's like, yeah, I'm aware I'm a little bit, neurodivergent. I have ADHD. Like, for me, I'm a motor mouth. I talk over people accidentally. I miss things in chat all the time. I forget to do shit. I have to write every small little task that I need to do throughout the day down, or I forget to do stuff sometimes. It's just the way that some of us work, and that's going to annoy some people out there. So I'm kind of unapologetically just who I am. I'm blunt. I get, grumpy and frustrated sometimes, but I also know that I can be a lot of fun. And the people who can see that in me and find that fun and find me fun, who want to stick around and be a part of, my life, I'm better for them because they're people who have chosen already from the get-go to accept me. And that's awesome. And that's where it's really just not that deep. It's like the people who don't like me aren't going to like me. I can't really fucking change their mind on that. So why would I try? It really, the people who are going to like me are going to be attracted to me. That's that. People who don't like me won't fuck with me. The people who do want to hang out with me. It's really just that simple. It's really not that deep. And so that's the way that I try to look at it. So I dig that. Be yourself. Yeah, absolutely, Sarah. Be yourself. You're not going to be best friends buddy-buddy with every single person that you run into. So the ones that are there for that, cherish them. Know that they're there because they already do accept you. Figure your place out in the world and embrace it. That's how I like to look at shit. Don't be afraid to tell people how it is, Silver, take care. Get some good rest as well. There's no problem mentioning your content, but if it's all you do, it just feels weird and can come across as plugging yourself. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Brookie, for explaining that to chat. Yeah. Amanda, hello, hi. Yes, you're still awake. So am I. I'm going to be going to bed soon, though, I promise. It's 3:30 in the morning for me. This is way later than I actually planned on streaming tonight, but I've been having so much fun. You inspire me with how yourself you are. Thank you. You guys inspire me a lot. Shit, I've taken a lot of inspiration from the community. We're all just people conversing, sharing our thoughts and whatnot. Very proud of Sarah and all that they've accomplished, wishing them well in their goals. Yeah. People who will fit best in your circle are the ones who can match or vibe with your energy. Right. And even then, like, fuck, Ethan has been one of my best friends for 8 years now, right? We butt heads all the fucking time. We are at the point in our relationship, in our friendship, where him and I will just get into an argument or a debate about shit. And then at the end of it, there's literally no hard feelings because we hashed it out. And then we directly communicated. And, like, most of the time we either find a compromise or we're like, yo, we just don't see eye to eye on that. That's okay, because we still love these other aspects about each other. So it's never going to be, like, a perfect match, right? But that's okay. That's what makes life exciting. It would be very boring if we were all the same. I want to be unapologetically me one day. I believe in you, like, genuinely, Slade. Be yourself or pee yourself, preferably. Exactly, Jacob. That's exactly the message I was trying to share. Unfiltered me is an acquired taste, and that's okay. Yeah, acquired tastes happen, you know? Like, not everybody likes the food borscht. But there's some people who fucking love borscht. You know? If you're borscht, you can't really be anything else. You just gotta be cold beet soup. But someone's gonna come along and go, you know what? My Ukrainian grandma used to make this. I love you. I don't know. I was just accidentally turned shield mode on. Listen, Slade, and then that happens. That is a, like, mod 101 rite of passage. It will happen. I've almost done that in some friends' streams where I modded. There's a couple of Scorpio breakfast dudes being Scorpio breakfast dudes. God. Yeah, shield mode, they have it in one. I'm glad it's so conveniently, like, right there. But it is not in a great place. Like, I think it needs to be, like, its own button that's still super accessible, but, like, separated from literally any of the other buttons. I think that would be very nice if they did that. Because accidentally hitting that is a fear. I remember the first day they released shield mode, it was a jump scare. Yeah. But it's a really good tool. Very, very good tool against, like, bot and hate raids and shit. So, I'm glad that they did something. Twitch needed to do something. You know, that helps mitigate ongoing damage and things. And obviously there's a lot more they could be doing, but, you know, it is what it is. It's something. It's baby steps. My mom and grandma love borscht, but I hate it. So there you go. See, borscht isn't for you, but borscht is loved by somebody. So that's my advice for being yourself. It's like right where it can accidentally be hit, either from trying to go to mod view or just clicking in the chat window. Exactly, Slade. Oh my god, the number of times I've, like, clicked on the, like, chat bar and accidentally clicked it and just been like, that would have been disastrous. Anyway, chat, it is 3:35 in the morning. I need to go to bed an hour ago. I have to get going. I'm sorry I didn't get to read all the New Year's resolutions. I did explain that was the expectation, so hope no one's too disappointed and is understanding that, you know, we've been yapping. We've been yapping here tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the yap. That said, let's see here. I'm not really going to be able to raid anyone because I needed to be in bed, like, literally a second ago. Literally an hour ago. But there's a bunch of people on. Let's see here. I mean, there's a million people on right now. But if you want to go support, I'll shout out a couple people who are very chill with me. Julia is streaming Elder Scrolls. Got Carla doing Dead by Daylight. Maddie Duvernay is playing Stardew Valley. So if you want to go support Maddie doing a cozy game, which I think is probably, actually, looking at Elder Scrolls and Dead by Daylight, probably not the most chill energy, but if you want to go support Maddie doing Stardew Valley, that'd be my pick if you want to keep, like, the good cozy vibes going. So that's going on tonight. So head on over to Maddie's if you'd like to support. Banth is doing Fortnite, which I know would just be a clusterfuck. So there you have it. Nandre's chatting, I guess. I don't know if he's actually still live. His thumbnail looks weird. No, that's okay, Slade. That's all good. That's all good. I think like people can go like support Maddie tonight. That'd probably be the best vibe straight out of this stream. I'm not gonna be able to go join again just because I'm very tired and it is 3:30 in the morning. And if I sit in someone's chat, I'm gonna sit there forever. But if you want to soft raid over to Maddie, go do so. Be super cool. I am gonna get going. Thank you. My audio processing issues are my downfall. No, I don't pronounce things very well either, Slade. That's not just on you. You're great. Thank you for sticking around for a super late stream. It was delayed. You know, we finally got to celebrate the start of 2024 here in 2025. Isn't that great? The end of 2023. Now that it's 2025, we finally got around to, after all the delays, this stream. It finally happened. If you guys want one more good look of the fit tonight, we got this going. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. Fuck 2023. It's out the door. We're all moving into 2024 with better vibes, some really good New Year's resolutions, and some great memories from all of those clips that we got to watch together on the YouTube video. I hope that people really enjoyed the clip video because it gave me a good laugh and it did help remind me that not everything in 2023 was shit. There were some really great experiences and memories that we formed together here. It's a really nice way to kick off February and the year officially. So fun yapping and partying at the Cheers bar. Hope you all have a good time. Thank you, Brookie. Oh my God, you're so sweet. Very, very much rooting for you as well. Can't wait to see all the progress everyone makes this year. Give yourself some grace. Give yourself patience. Know that it's not an overnight thing. Please, please, please. That said, I hope that you enjoyed the start of the actual official start of 2024. Because here's the thing. 2024, you know, 2024 is only starting here in February because January was basically 2023 DLC. January also was kind of doo-doo for a lot of people. It's the grace period. It's the transitional period between the 2 years. You know, free trial version. We're figuring things out. Now the full-fledged, like, oh yeah, no, we're going to do it. Like 2024 is really kicking off here now. February is going to be good. We got a lot of special streams planned, some cool stuff, some cool goals to work towards up here. And we're going to do it together. It's going to be great. So very proud of everyone. Very, very excited to see what y'all do. Keep me up to date, you know. Be live again for Friday's stream, which will be the last 2 episodes of Has Been Hotel Season 1. Last Has Been Hotel stream for the year. And so last Amazon-sponsored one for right now. But very cool show. Hope to see some people there. Maybe we'll start off with some games before it or do something else. But we'll figure it out. But anyway, chat, thank you so much. Like, genuinely, thank you so much for hanging out. It's now the day of the Groundhog. Oh, yeah, it's Groundhog's Day. So happy Groundhog's Day. Also, you know, again, I always say these types of things. We touched on all these subjects earlier in the stream. But I think that it's more important than ever, especially with, like, you know, the way the world has been and the weird coldness and apathy I've seen from a lot of people. Especially since we had some new people join us here tonight, and we've had some people stop by who haven't been around for a while. But first off, happy Black History Month. BHM started this today. I never want that to be a diminished thing here. We talk about Black Lives Matter. We talk about Black History Month. We lift up Black voices. We support Black peers that I have. We do everything that we can because we still live in a world that has systemic issues. It has, you know, terrible belief systems that are ingrained into the very history and fabric of the world that we are going to do our best to undermine and dismantle as much as we can, because this is always has to be a place of inclusion. This will always be a place where people are uplifted and are supported, not ground down and punched down at. That will never be the type of community that we have. So this is a very, very important month for a lot of people in my life, a lot of people that you know, a lot of people just out in the world. So do your best to be kind, do your best to listen, learn, uplift, and just be, like, genuine. Just be good. Also, other things we touched on very briefly when that weird troll came in. Fucking trans rights are human rights. If you disagree, you can truly fuck off. And how did you watch this whole stream and think anything otherwise? And then finally, right now, there's a horrific slew of war atrocities, war crimes happening in the Middle East, happening in Palestine specifically. Something that, you know, a lot of people have talked about this, and a lot of people have talked a lot more eloquently about this. I've been loud about this over on my social media accounts. I've been loud about this in the Discord. I've talked about it several times here as well. But if you're someone who does not believe in a ceasefire that will help end human suffering, that will prevent the death of more innocent people, then I'm not really sure what types of goals you have in mind for the human race. But yours and mine just simply do not fucking align. So it's really that simple. Those types of statements you're going to hear always from me. And I hope that I can always be a mouthpiece to use my platforms and, you know, advance the betterment of humankind. Because, like, it's like, not to be dramatic and make myself sound more important than I am, but, like, genuinely, like, a lot of things have been going on that I've seen blind eyes turn to, and it always makes me very sad. So do your best to be a human being to human beings where you can. I hope that this is a year that we can make a difference in some good ways. But thank you for listening. Thank you, everybody who's still here. I know a lot of people fell asleep. Appreciate you all for listening. I appreciate you all for supporting what I do. One last look at the fit, because some of you wanted to see the makeup look that Morgan gave me. Some nice glittery makeup and whatnot. And then got my little black dress on for the night. Chat, remind me to draw this fit. Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much. Thank you for letting me be me. Bye, stare. Oh my god, what an emote. Incredible. I'm gonna get going. I hope you all have a good night. Go support anyone else if you're keeping the party going. Otherwise, I hope that you get some good rest. All of you are wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody, for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Anything that came through here tonight helps me out a ton. Thank you for supporting what I do. We're going to hit that trombone champ stream soon. I know it. That's going to be a really funny thing. I got the upcoming Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament that I'm a part of that I was invited by Konami to take part in. That's going to be pretty cool. A whole bunch of cool stuff coming down the line. Thank you very much for supporting me. I wouldn't be getting these opportunities without you. We're going to finish up Has Been Hotel, you name it. Lots of good stuff. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for sharing your New Year's resolutions. All of you are incredible. If you're lurking here, thank you so much for spending any of your time in this community. I'm a grain of rice in a giant rice silo when it comes to streaming. There's so many people who do it as well. Having any of your time at all means the world. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the greatest. I love you all. Finger hearts as usual. I'll see you all in the next one. I gotta go before the song ends. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.